Holy shit, that looks blue with green and no things. Okay, before I like break my windows though, shut down. I think from there, I can't believe it actually booted into that. I thought I was gonna have to do a full, I am gonna do a clean install, and maybe I'll do some recommendations on that too. But, holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. This place is a fucking mess though. You want me licking my fucking hand? No, I just don't want to like get this shit all over my keyboard. Okay. Place looks so cool though. I hear bad sounds. What are those sounds?
Yeah.
No rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this life for free. Can't slow down. Can't go back. Though you know, I wish I could. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Till we close our eyes for good. No shot, cage the JV, I cannot be contained. You can yell at me, you can try to cancel me, you can do whatever you want to, but I shall not and refuse to be
fired. Oh no. Oh, above too.
oh, way above.
Alright, bitch. Alright.
Booyah.
I was coming in, and they weren't gonna have a fun time. The other people died in the storm though, so it was really just them.
Booyah!
We did it.
Yeah, we did.
I killed a whole of 2 people.
I killed 6.
I got 5 assists. So.
I had 100% accuracy because I only used the shield. That is so badass. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, this seems bad. I did a bad thing. It's not like, you know, I had to do a whole lot of those. No. Oh wait, can he do it from inside? Why is he Naruto running away? I was going to eat first. This is kind of a... I can't act... They're not... Well, I can probably adjust it a little bit more. It's also very hot already. I'm going to be sweating my fucking balls off it. There we go. Oh my god! Okay. Let's do it. It's also heavy. It's like way heavier than it looks. Fortnite foreplay with the... It's very Deadpool. It's on brand. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh, not that one either. Ah, fuck! You kidding me? This isn't gonna work. Now I know what I mean. They have to come to us. Because they're the medallion people right down there. So the downside is they're probably gonna have the scan medallions, so they're gonna know.
They're gonna know exactly where we are. Car.
It's fine.
Well, for me.
You have the stuff.
Oh yeah, hold on. Oh no, they're dead. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just realized, oh yeah, they're dead.
Help me now. Assholes? What the fuck? Thanks, Catrice. Or not. Just kidding, fuck you too. God damn it. You even had the building thing hovering over it. She just walked into the middle of it. Like, nah, change my mind, you got this. Alright. God, it's been so long since I've been able to upgrade the PAL box. I don't remember the last fuck. They actually did like a chef show, or they were on, yeah, like this thing. Like their pinned post is the thing with them in front of Jordan Ramsay. On like... So like, not only did they do Twitch, but apparently... Fact number 2.
After the crash, I was the only one who survived. I was reborn to show you the way.
Fucking magic!
Will be reborn. You all will. It is the greatest gift I can give to you.
I think this is still a little big. So founder with the bad dragon.
Yes.
I'm glad my influence is rubbing off.
Okay, I'm scrolling up through all the chat that I have open. It's not telling me when the last count was.
Wait, count?
The death
Saucecom
count.
24-hour stream? Oh, he's doing a street subathon?
What?
Hello! Hello, everyone. Looks like everything seems to be working well today. Happy Monday. We had a very long day today. Almost a 12-hour day, which was not fun. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Ended up being a lot more work than I'd hoped for, and the news was not so great. So seems like I need to start looking for maybe some additional full-time work, or maybe a lot of the stuff I've been joking about in terms of increasing the amount that we stream, or maybe even dipping our toes into trying some 24-hour streams without even needing to do subathon kind of stuff, could potentially become a reality in just even the next couple of weeks. So I am trying to manage a lot of that as positively as possible. I don't have a set end date or anything completely yet, but definitely seems like I need to reevaluate exactly what it is I'm going to be doing in terms of making enough money to continue living in the very near future. As much as I love all of the love and support that we've been getting here through Twitch, and that we've been getting as we've built out the community, or the fact that we've been crushing a lot of our goals and things, has been absolutely amazing. But if I'm being completely candid, the funds that I receive from a lot of this barely cover the electricity bill, let alone all of my other utilities or car payment and, cost of living and rent and all that kind of stuff. So we'll figure something out. I remain as positive about that as I was when I started streaming, or despite the fact that we were, unemployed this time last year. I think it might even offer some opportunities to do more creative exploration, which is what led us to start streaming around this time, a little bit over a year ago now. But yeah, we wouldn't be here if I hadn't been faced with wanting to explore more creative pursuits after being in an unemployed situation a little over a year ago. So even if this isn't exactly what I was hoping for, especially coming up on the holidays or facing the end of this year, I think even if this does happen in the next couple of weeks or before the end of the month, is what it sounds like is going to be the reality, I think we'll be okay. I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. Unfortunately, since it's really only been a year since I was unemployed, I haven't saved as much as I would have liked. I mean, I have some savings, but I'd love to not continue dipping into that like we did last year, since those are monies I was hoping to use for, continuing to do, upgrades and repairs to my living situation, or ideally in the future, like retire, even if that seems like it's never going to happen at this point. But we'll make it. We'll get by. We'll get through it. I just wanted to give people an update, since I know I've been talking about it kind of ominously, and where the official update as of this morning, or that like all hands meeting thing I'd mentioned last night, which started very early, and where our workday ended up being, extremely busy, especially since I'm the main point of contact in my current situation, especially when other people have questions about kind of nebulous things like this. So I don't have all the answers, but I do know that it is time for me to start either diving even deeper and potentially going all in on this and figuring out ways we can explore more creative possibilities within this pursuit, or really exploring and looking at other things which realistically would likely cut into and reduce or diminish the amount of time I can dedicate towards these types of creative efforts or creative pursuits. But we will continue as we have been for over a year now, doing our best to do everything we can to keep this train going. And even if that means maybe dipping into some savings to dive into this even further, I am leaning more in that direction right now than I am leaning towards sitting in a cubicle again and doing that whole thing for another decade or more. But even if that might lead towards a more secure and stable retirement plan, I don't know. I tend to be on the extreme end in terms of risk. And just like starting this last year, I think it'd be good to at least see what we can do with this if I did put even more time, even more effort and whatnot into this. So yeah, we'll see. But I wanted to give that update because I know I've been talking about some of this stuff openly, but hadn't really, honestly, I hadn't really given a full picture since I didn't know myself. And I was hoping that the update today was going to be positive, but it seems as though myself and others are being encouraged to seek other opportunities or to figure out other means to support ourselves, since the place where I have been working is looking at changing direction, or honestly just in talks about, you know, mergers and acquisition kind of things that would likely result in myself and others no longer being gainfully employed. So we'll figure all of that out. I'm not, again, too worried about it. More just trying to decide and weigh whether or not I want to go all in on this and extend or really adapt what I'm doing right now. Like, I think the 24/7 theme would play really well with what I do and the way I approach this, or the variety of things that we do on this channel. But I don't know, like, there's a big balance, right? Like, there's people who only stream like twice a week or a couple times a week, or even for those who do stream regularly or like close to every day, or at least like 5 out of the 7 days a week, which seems to be kind of the norm for people who are like regular streamers. Those streams are usually a lot shorter. So the people who stream like every day or most days of the week tend to only have like a few hours or 4 or 5 hours in their streams, whereas, you know, some of our last streams have even gone more than 8 hours, even on days where we've worked like, you know, 7 or 8 hour days, or even like today where we worked a literal almost 12-hour day, which is kind of crazy, but where I think I'd rather just continue this pursuit. So my thought is, and I'd love feedback from people, especially those who've been supportive for a really long time, on whether you think, you know, chopping it up and maybe just doing, even if I have more time to dedicate to it, like doing like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then like a single weekend day, or like Tuesday, Thursday, and then like Saturday, Sunday, and all weekend days, or what might work best in terms of giving longer like content. Because I think if I were going to extend out the amount of content I want to create, I would probably just start by recording what I do during the day, which is difficult right now because when I'm working, you know, I'd have to be on mute, or I can't show my screen, or even if I was just using like my you know, work computer, and I definitely couldn't have my mic on, because obviously a lot of that stuff is proprietary, confidential, and often involves, especially what I'll likely be facing again, is you know, having to have difficult conversations with leadership team members and other people, especially if it involves, you know, terminations, layoffs, things like that. So I can't, you know, I can't broadcast any of that kind of stuff. But if I get through all of that my thought is I could show more on the back end about how I create what I create, or how I set up the stuff I set up. And if I do want to add more cameras, or I switch this scene in particular because doing the math on ways to upgrade our setup, like I know we have a pretty nice setup right now where we have, I say 11 cameras. It's really 6 super cheap, like $25 to $30 security cameras that don't function super well or update super quickly. And then I have 2 phones, one of which I don't use regularly because the camera's kind of fucked up on it. Like it constantly focuses or autofocuses. And then the one that's on Jackson right now, plus the webcam I'm staring at right now. Or I also have my old webcam, which is right here next to me. And that update's actually pretty quick, or I can even switch exclusively to that. So it's possible I could like put that, or put this, the camera I started with a year, like 13 months ago, back into play somewhere else. But the reality is this camera, that camera, and all of the, like these cameras, so every camera that's on screen right now besides the camera I'm looking at are wired, and that doesn't work well, especially for like moving their positions or giving better angles, or if I do housework kind of stuff, like being able to expand out what I do there. The camera that's on Jackson is mobile, but has a very, very limited Wi-Fi range. Even with the, extender or the additional router that we added into the garage, I've mentioned that it seems like we really need to go into like getting wireless access points or like Ubiquiti kind of hardware if we want to build out some of those things so that we can really have like a mesh network and be able to have devices not need to change kind of access points or Wi-Fi channels in order to not drop connection for things that are wireless. And on top of that would need to be upgrading our sound system so that I could have wireless transmitters as well as receivers so that we're not just transmitting with the wireless mics, but so that I can also hear what's happening on stream. So that is the goal, as well as getting, ideally, if I were going to do this more or dive even deeper into this, some like pan tilt zoom cameras, so I'm not, as a one-person show, having to get up or move or relocate cameras, especially if, say, Jackson goes into another room or walks into a closet or, wants to sleep in a certain area. I could put something, even right behind me where that helmet is and have like a pan tilt zoom camera here that could automatically focus on him while I have another one, say even in the spot where the wired camera facing my couch could be located, that could even look towards, my kitchen or other parts of the living room, or even, maybe one in the back room. Ideally, it'd be great to have one even near the garage or outside if I were wanting to do more house and yard work. But after talking with a number of people who do have very good, crisp, clear, setups, what they're using are like DSLRs, or instead of even just like the webcam I'm looking at or talking into right now, they're using like nicer DSLRs, which the cost of some of those are in the thousands of dollars, or, like one person mentioned, like the base DSLR was like $850 or like $900, but then they use a really nice lens on it. And so it's like $1,300. And then they use also some, paid or proprietary software on top of that. And then they like even the pan tilt zoom cameras and things, or like the OBS that can do some of those features are not cheap. And we're looking at the costs of a lot of these things. I think at a minimum, even if I don't want to build like a streaming PC as well, which would allow us to do even better and higher resolution gaming content, would be increasing the costs significantly. Like the pan tilt zoom cameras alone, not even if we count like the DSLR stuff, are in the like $300 to $500 range. I have put some of those on like some wish lists and things, but even the upgraded version of the camera that I'm talking into right now, like I got this when OBSBot released the Meet 2. So this is the Meet 4K, but the Meet 2, the newer version of this camera, is also not super cheap. It itself is basically $200, or actually it looks like they have some versions on sale for like $130, but where we got this one because it was on sale for even cheaper. And even like the other webcam I have, or if I switch to, instead of this view, like this thing, like this Logitech camera, which we started with, cost like $60. It wasn't super expensive at all. So would love to get feedback from the community or from everybody again, who have been super supportive throughout this entire journey, to hear what you might want to see more of, or if we did do more, whether that's housework or 24/7 kind of stuff, like figuring out how we want to do the sleep stream stuff would also be something I'd have to put some additional money into. Like maybe not even that difficult in terms of me like actually wearing like boxers and shit like that, but really figuring out like a night vision camera that isn't one of the cheaper security cameras, because anything with night vision obviously increases costs or gets even more expensive too. So, and would likely, I'd want to have some type of, wireless receiver instead of just the microphones or transmission. But all of that said, that is our current life update. I know it's not the best update, but want to keep people informed about what's happening on the back end, or as I mentioned, even with shifting our start time to 8 p.m., that's partly because I've recently been having a lot of like 10 and like today, even 12-hour days on the work side. And as much as I love streaming for like 6 and 8 hours plus every day, or the majority of days, that gets really hard when you work for 10 hours, stream for 8 hours, and then, barely have like 6 or 7 hours for sleep. So I think if I look at the bright side of this news, where we may need to be figuring out how we want to do additional creative pursuits or finding even maybe a new job, is that I'll have more time to figure those things out, even if it comes at a financial burden and cost or delayed retirement planning. But that's why I'd love to get input from other people on what they'd like to see before we just start, building shit out randomly. But let's listen to the news. It looks like our category did update, and then we'll continue diving into more Alien Isolation. So that is the plan for today, where we'll play some more games, and ideally, I don't think we're going to fully get through Alien Isolation. I still don't know exactly how far into the game we are, but looks like we made a lot of really good progress yesterday. So I'm hoping we can continue doing so today.
Which comes from Mint Mobile. From the gas pump to the grocery store, inflation is everywhere. So Mint Mobile is offering premium wireless starting at just $15 a month. To get your new phone plan for just $15, go to mintmobile.com/switch.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Dan Ronan. A dispute over the killing last year of a Sikh activist in Canada has led to a diplomatic tit-for-tat. Canada and India each expelled 6 diplomats today after the Canadian government said the Indian ambassador is a person of interest in the killing. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau.
Canada is a country rooted in the rule of law, and the protection of our citizens is paramount.
Trudeau said today that Canadian investigators have what he called clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Indian government are engaged in activity that he says pose a threat to the public safety. India rejects the allegations as absurd. The Lebanese Red Cross is blaming Israel for an airstrike today that killed 21 people. The attack comes a day after the Lebanon-based militant group Hezbollah carried out a deadly drone strike on a military base in Israel. NPR's Ariza Rizvitva has more from Beirut.
The airstrike hit an apartment in northern Lebanon in a predominantly Christian area of the country that has been spared the worst of Israel's attacks in recent weeks. The Israeli military did not say what or who the target was. Israel's strike comes a day after Hezbollah launched a drone attack on an Israeli military base, killing 4 soldiers and injuring dozens of others. While visiting the soldiers wounded in the attack, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu promised to retaliate, quote, without compassion in every part of Lebanon, including Beirut. Arzu Rezvani, NPR News, Beirut.
Republican vice presidential nominee J.D. Vance was in Minnesota on Monday, campaigning in his Democratic rival's home turf, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. The Ohio senator appeared at a former police station that was set fire in May of 2020 following the killing of George Floyd. Minnesota Public Radio's Clay Masters reports.
J.D. Vance used the former Minneapolis 3rd Precinct police station as a backdrop as he talked about the city as one in decline.
The story of Minneapolis is coming to every community across the United States of America if we promote Kamala Harris to President of the United States.
Vance said Governor Walz abandoned the police station as rioters set it on fire. Walz called up the first contingent of soldiers on the day the building was set on fire, but not in time to keep rioters from overrunning the station that night. The city has since found a new location for the 3rd Precinct. However, the heavily damaged former one remains unoccupied. For NPR News, I'm Clay Masters in Minneapolis.
A 44-year-old North Carolina man has been charged with making threats against FEMA employees working on disaster relief operations in the hard-hit western North Carolina area, in the area hit hard by Hurricane Helene. Some FEMA and U.S. Forest Service personnel who had been working on assistance efforts paused their work efforts on behalf of those impacted by the storm. You're listening to NPR News. Washington, D.C.'s National Zoo will be closed on Tuesday. This as China's Wildlife Conservation Association said that 2 3-year-old giant pandas are being flown to the Smithsonian-run zoo and could arrive within hours. The 2 pandas are part of a 10-year agreement between the United States and Chinese officials. Already this year, a pair of new pandas have been delivered to the San Diego Zoo. Another is promised to San Francisco. The U.S. is facing its worst whooping cough outbreak in nearly a decade, with more than 17,500 cases this year alone and 4 confirmed deaths. Public health officials are urging everyone to catch up on their vaccines, especially pregnant women. Elisha O'Neill of member station KUOW in Seattle has more.
Whooping cough is most dangerous to babies. Pregnant women can protect their newborns from the disease if they get the Tdap vaccine during the 3rd trimester. Dr. Eric Chow is Chief of Epidemiology and Immunization at King County's Public Health Agency. He says of the 12 local babies they've seen with whooping cough this year, none of their mothers got the shot during pregnancy.
Sometimes you require kind of sit-down conversations with the patient who may be a little bit more hesitant or may have encountered misinformation, so it just requires longer time to build trust and rapport.
Also, not all OBGYNs offer the vaccine in their offices. Nationwide, fewer than half of pregnant women get the vaccine. For NPR News, I'm Elisha O'Neill in Seattle.
The Dow Jones Industrial Average and the S&P start at record levels.
This message comes from Greenlight.
Cut 'em
Ready to
off.
start talking to your kids about financial literacy? Meet Greenlight, the debit card and money app that teaches kids and teens how to earn, save, spend wisely, and invest. Get your first month free at greenlight.com/NPR.
All right. This is also where we mention we are not directly affiliated with NPR or their sponsors, but are a huge supporter of them. As mentioned on the brief portion there, Harris is starting to show more about recent clips from especially Donald Trump, not just to show him as unhinged, but to push back on many in the conservative media groups or on the Republican right who are now trying to downplay the things that he is actively saying, or are literally just trying to gaslight people into thinking that, like, the things he's saying don't mean what they think, they mean, even if he is outright essentially calling for violence and making very, very unhinged is a good way to put it, but I would say dangerous comments, trying to continue, riling people up and putting, honestly, even additional supporters of his, where when you look at even the assassination attempt on him or multiple attempts on him, these are former registered Republicans, and where you have another person in custody after deputies found guns in his car near rally site, and where this is another person, member from Las Vegas, who was described as a lunatic and considered a member of a far-right group. But where a lot of this becomes very, very important is you have lots of people, like we were talking about yesterday, who've chosen not to evacuate from certain areas, or where even if they've faced multiple like devastating, damages to their homes, or where even insurance companies have pulled out from some of these areas and insurance is not continuing to cover claims, or where maybe you can only get coverage for like fire damage or, burglary or theft or things like that. They're not offering flood or hurricane insurance in some of these areas anymore. And part of that makes sense. Like insurance, it's a mathematical game, or we talked about this a couple days ago, where, they're not going to continue paying out if you want to live with a beach view in an area that is going to continually get hit by hurricanes, even if you buy stormproof windows or, the 200 plus mile per hour siding and things like that. If you continue to have weather events in your area that will destroy even those types of things, insurance companies aren't going to cover it. But where this becomes even more important is that, we have seen, given a lot of the rhetoric around some of these things, or even encouraging people to stay in some of these areas, or talking about, FEMA and other groups, or referencing even the current campaign as stealing potential, FEMA funds or campaign funds being directed towards some of these things, or not being directed towards some of these things, but, trying purposefully to leave people out of things. It's really not just the pot calling the kettle black, but truly unhinged comments that are being made. So this is just from 2 days ago, but which was commented on just yesterday about, imagine if Joe Biden said this shit about hurricane victims in North Carolina or Florida. I'm not, saying all Republicans are goddamn hypocrites, but this is Trump at a rally just this last weekend, threatening to withhold aid to California and talking about like water restriction bills, given the droughts and things we've been facing in California. And I'm not just going to read the words. You can listen to him directly.
We're going to take care of our farmers. We're going to take care of your water situation. And we'll force it down his throat. And we'll say, Gavin, if you don't do it, we're not giving you any of that fire money that we send you.
Referring to Gavin Newsom and saying we're going to force it down his throat and we're going to withhold your fire money.
For all the forest fires that you have. It's not...
Like, compare and contrast this with people who are so unhinged, or the comments that Trump and Vance have also made, suggesting that the current administration isn't offering aid to hurricane victims in North Carolina, Florida, or even as of yesterday, Trump lying and saying that Harris hasn't visited North Carolina yet, despite her being in North Carolina while he was making those comments. But where this becomes extremely dangerous is where these are direct quotes, and we can open up the article here or show this, but this is today. This is this morning, 6:17 a.m., on October 14th today, where U.S. Forest officials are now saying that FEMA has advised federal responders in Rutherford County, North Carolina, to stand down and evacuate the county immediately following reports with National Guard troops that had come across trucks of armed militia saying they were out to hunt FEMA. And where, in addition to the arrest made near a Trump rally, there was an additional person arrested right near these areas who was threatening FEMA workers. And when asked about some of these things, you see a large group of people, or even in the Twitter comments, people saying weird, unhinged shit like Comrade Kamala is not wanting to help the people of North Carolina, so the people of North Carolina need to step in. And crazy shit like the person who was literally arrested, and where we now have FEMA officials, many of which, or even when you're looking at like the National Guard, comprised of former service members, active service members, people who are putting their lives on the line to provide aid to people in areas that require disaster response. And we're in both Florida and North Carolina. You now have these unhinged fucking radicals, or even in Florida, we also saw a large group of Nazis attending a Trump rally, flying literal swastika flags. If you don't believe me on that, fucking Google it. I'm not going to waste time giving any credit or any of my time towards Nazis. Fuck that. I will speak negatively about them because they're fucking Nazis. But where you also have, again, trucks of armed militia. These aren't like military people or like, again, another person arrested. It's just another fucking unhinged person who listened to Donald Trump, bought into the bullshit, and is now hunting FEMA. Like, what the actual fuck is happening here? And these are direct quotes. I'm not making this shit up. So I do think it's good that the Kamala campaign is now calling this shit out and is playing direct quotes of these things. Or if you do not believe like these things, it's very easy to see these quotes happening in real time. Here's the exact same coverage just from earlier today, saying they had arrested William Jacob Parsons on making threats against FEMA officials, Federal Emergency Management Agency officials, and where FEMA and U.S. service personnel who'd been working on recovery, relocation, and some work in the county now has paused. While officials had warned about the threat of truckloads of militia potentially targeting relief workers, this is something where, this is one of the only individuals they've arrested related to those claims, but where the fact that there's even multiple people out there claiming they're hunting FEMA or following the unhinged shit this former president is saying, thinking that they should be targeting FEMA workers is batshit crazy. It's absolutely batshit crazy. I don't know how this is defensible in any sense of the term. And extending from that, or if you don't believe even all the nonsense that's happening there, like there are additional outright direct quotes. Again, this is from today or from last night, posted before today, of Trump talking about sending the military after U.S. citizens and Democrats on election day, citing just vaguely radical left lunatics and the enemy from within, which is meant to be a reference or interpreted as a reference to the Kamala campaign. And again, this is a former president.
13,000 murderers and 15,000 rapists. Right. What are you expecting? Joe Biden said he doesn't think it's going to be a peaceful election day.
Well, he doesn't have any idea what's happening in all fairness. He spends most of his day sleeping. I think the bigger problem is the enemy from within, not even the people that have come in and destroying our country. By the way, totally destroying our country. The towns, the villages, they're being inundated. But I don't think they're the problem in terms of election day. I think the bigger problem are the people from within.
So he's now shifted from saying it's not the immigrants, who he's also just continuing to disparage, and despite not being able to provide any actual statistics, even in some of the areas where even his running mate, J.D. Vance, has made multiple false claims about people in the state where he's a fucking senator. He's now saying the real threat are the people from within.
We have some very bad people. We have some sick people, radical left lunatics. And I think they're and it should be very easily handled by, if necessary, by National Guard, or if really necessary, by the military, because they can't let that happen.
Again, this was asked if he thinks there's going to be a peaceful election day. And he's also, since this interview, claimed he's not trying to incite violence and not trying to stoke the flames, just like fucking January 6th, but is instead saying he thinks that they should be removed, or referring to them as radical left lunatics. And it's not shocking to see that you have a lot of unhinged people, or people that most likely need to seek therapy, counsel, and probably heavy medication, who are following this asshole and then take this kind of shit and go fucking hunting FEMA workers. Or it's super sad. I do think it would be, in transitioning away from politics, or still honestly sitting with some politics, there now is a full list that was just released about everybody caught in the web of some of the Sean Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, whatever the fuck you want to call him, Combs and freak off kind of ventures of those who have been listed as accusers, as well as a pretty wild net of those who have been accused, including even the former president of Bad Boy Entertainment, Aaron Hall, Cuba Gooding Jr., both of Diddy's sons, or two of Diddy's sons, and a very, very wide-ranging group of people, including also even Jimmy Iovine, who's, one of the former founders of Interscope Records. And, Kid Cudi's not actually accused in this group here, but where he acknowledges that after dating Ventura, someone who was romantically involved with Diddy in the past, that once Diddy found emails between the two on Ventura's phone, he became enraged and attacked her. And when Ventura attempted to run away, returned due to pressure after Combs' staff, she filed a lawsuit which alleged that Combs hit her and kicked her, and stated that in 2012, Combs told Ventura that he wanted to blow up Kid Cudi's car while he was home. And then when interviewed about this, Cudi corroborated to the New York Times that his car did explode in his driveway around that time. So I think this is going to, also be, or there's tons of speculation in here about this going even back to, the Tupac Shakur and, Biggie deaths and things that will likely be coming out. But the fact that you have a large number of very prominent individuals within this kind of sphere being linked to some of these things, again, I am a huge supporter of our justice system and do believe in innocence until proven guilty. But if you now have multiple individuals corroborating some of these same stories, or even people like Kid Cudi saying like, yeah, my car did blow up at fucking home right around the same time that Diddy apparently told one of the people who is alleged that he has committed many atrocities against them, and even through acts of jealousy said he was going to blow up their car. Like, that's pretty fucked up. I think it is also worth highlighting, given a lot of the stuff we've been talking about, the Nobel Prize going to these three economists who have been studying wealth. This is something I was actually a little bit familiar with because I know of two of these individuals who had recently released a book called Why Nations Fail. But this was awarded to three men who traced the institutional roots of national prosperity by exploring the vastly different outcomes in former European colonies. So this is Darren Amesologu, I'm not exactly sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, Simon Johnson and James Robinson, the first two from MIT, the second from University of Chicago, who will share the prize. But I did get recommended this book actually a little while back. Like, I say a little while, like 4 or 5 years ago. I think it first came out. Yeah, it came out in 2012, but is highly regarded as an extremely good overview of why nations fail, or really where the overarching message from this seems to be, in looking at a lot of this tied to the research that they just won the Nobel Prize from, that if you have nations where you have extreme economic disparity, or people in the upper echelons, the top 1% or 0.01%, controlling the direction of not only the nations, but their politics, that is where you start to see not only large disparities between working class and the ruling class, but where you see, the nations themselves beginning to crumble and ultimately fail. I think this is extremely important as we have, the Trump syndicate, many of which from both, again, his 2016 and 2020 campaigns, being incarcerated and convicted of multiple federal crimes, some of which include, lying to election officials, trying to bribe officials, and outright committing like conspiracy against our judicial system, which Trump himself is also, again, still under trial for, as well as already being found guilty on over 30 counts of falsifying business records himself too, in addition to having a former charitable organization and a university that he'd set up shut down due to bad practices. So I think this information is pertinent. It's great to see that these individuals won the Nobel Prize in economics for this. But given our focus on aerospace, we'll leave things on a positive note today, where in addition to the wonderful launch that we got to see yesterday, or given how little sleep I got yesterday, especially after waking up very early to watch the Starship launch, The Europa Clipper launch happened today, and where we saw another Falcon Heavy rocket launch the Europa Clipper spacecraft, what is designed to continue studying Europa, one of the moons of Jupiter, which we believe to be one of the most Earth-like additional kind of systems, or most likely to have life still present or studyable on the planet. As you know, it says we'll be on a journey for more than 6 years to discover if the moon still has the ability to support life, and where it's expected to reach Jupiter in 2030 to study Europa, the icy surfaced moon around that area. So this should be an extremely exciting endeavor, and the launch went without a hitch. So as we continue to talk about aerospace systems, this Europa Clipper mission, also launched by SpaceX on a Falcon Heavy rocket, thankfully and wonderfully went perfectly earlier today. So that is where we'll end things before transitioning back into Alien Isolation. But if anyone wants to look at some of this stuff, or this was another, kind of Twitter post and things that extend from, again, the fact that FEMA officials have now had to put recovery efforts on pause as they've arrested one individual and had reports and calls from other individuals saying that there are trucks or that they're armed militia or members saying that they're out hunting FEMA based on conspiracy theories and lies output by Donald Trump, who, again, he was claiming that the current administration was withholding aid and effort from these areas. So to then have people in these areas hunting the officials providing aid in these areas, which contradicts the entire fucking claim, makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. But there was also this interview on CNN today where they cited some of these things, or where they even read the quotes about Trump wanting to send the military after radical leftist liberals, and where you have Jake Tapper and others just like denying it. Like, this is 1984 level territory where he's like, I'm literally reading you actual quotes verbatim from Donald Trump. And where they're like, well, I think you're taking it out of context there, Like, it's fucked. It's super fucked. Or Jake Tapper's the one reading quotes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that he's the one that doesn't believe that. But again, even right under this, you have the exact video that we just played showing Trump actually saying those things. So we're reaching 1984 levels of territory here. Again, for anybody who needs a refresher on what is stated in 1984 in the areas that are often considered to be cautionary, it is these portions right here that are referencing the bad guys in the story, where the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It was their final, most essential command. You now have people live, being shown and read verbatim quotes saying, I don't think they were referring to sending the military after people. I'm literally reading his quotes to you. He's literally talking about sending the military after Democrats, or referring to radical leftist liberals without, obviously wanting to name anyone in particular, because he's a fucking coward that just makes up a bunch of bullshit. And where anybody who supports him at this point, fuck out of here. Hardcore. Like, this is getting into idiocracy level territory, like we've talked about multiple times. And I don't want to be that, partisan on my channel. But if you are one of the people who supports this kind of fake news, people rejecting the verbatim quotes and things that another person is saying, or where you have a former president, convicted felon, who wants to continue to lie about what's happening in America, that is dangerous to our fucking democracy. And if you don't agree with that, I don't know what else we can talk about or say during the start of our channel to get through to you. But we'll keep talking about it regardless, because I think it's important. And also, again, if you don't believe me on this part, this is directly from, The New York Times as of last week. Considering the majority of even his former attorneys, Donald Trump indicted on 13 charges, Rudy Giuliani 13 charges, Mark Meadow 2 charges, John Eastman 9 charges. Like, you can even go through the full list, which is now hilariously even referred to as his syndicate, because this is starting to look very much like a crime group or a crime organization when you break it all down. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we talk more about this tomorrow. I don't want to continue being overly negative, or I said we were going to stop, so maybe we should stop. But when you look at the actual breakdown from like the 2016 through 2020 election groups and see that a overwhelming majority of individuals who served with him have also been indicted or charged on federal crimes, I don't know how you continue justifying supporting that group of people. It's un-American, anti-democratic, and extremely, extremely dangerous. Okay. Is our category updated? We've got the cat on cam. I think so. Looks good to me. Nice. So our last goal, or what we did last in this game, was updated. We got out of the last area, which took us a little bit of time. We now need to restore access to this distribution system inside the Gemini Exoplanet Solutions area. What's up, Grego? Good to see you. Long time no see. How have you been? Happy Spooktober. Once inside, locate the freight elevator. We are in the middle of playing Alien Isolation on Nightmare mode, because we're crazy. Not in the like radical leftist way, or in the going to continue riling people up in our supporter base to have them go so far as attacking federal emergency aid officials and FEMA officials, or threatening to hunt them down, which is a level of insanity I did not think we would be talking about this close to the next election. But in a way of like, hey, we really like pain, and despite loving this game and video games in general, I'd be lying if I said wasn't like extremely nerve-wracking. Oh shit, we already went over this way. But how have you been? I hear the alien above us. Am I not going the right way? Isn't this where we're supposed to be? Access the freight elevator. There's no fucking elevator in here. Once inside, locate the freight elevator and take it to project. Okay. There's no breaker here, though. I'm good. Started helping a local youth theater program yesterday. That's fucking cool. Are you just offering like general volunteer, like helping up with like the stage or coaching of the kids? Regardless, that's super awesome. That's not good. I'm not exactly sure where this other breaker or like switch that's being referenced is. Have experience in set carpentry, rigging, lighting, and audio? Fuck yeah. So most of the things that it seems like you need to do in order to start a production. I also like the carpentry and rigging portions, although I've never really done it with a theater group. Oh my god. This probably isn't gonna work. I also probably should have saved. No, not this way. Not this way! Lucky ducky. Feeling fucky though. Fuck off. Go back in your hole. I'm just gonna do a dumb thing and I'm gonna save right now. Where'd it go? Where is she? No guts, no glory? I mean, ooh, it did go back in its hole. Hell yeah. Alright, where am I supposed to go now, though? Oh no, is it gonna come right back out? Fuck. Welcome back in, Kit. Hope you're having a good start to your week. I was also looking at the achievements I still need to get, and one of them is like beat a... God damn it. Again? Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's like beat an android to death using only the crowbar thing. So this might be a good place to do it since there's already one down. Fuck. I'll have plenty of chances later. Okay. Yeah, doing it while this thing's nearby is probably not a good idea. Oh my god. I'd focus on Her Highness. The game will give you time to get it done. Alright, well, Her Highness is left. This is just sending me in fucking circles, though. Oh, it's right here, actually. Energy flow initialization required. I don't want him to grab me, though. We already initialized the distribution. What do we have to do to initialize the flow? Energy flow initialization required. These doors are fucked. Yeah, this just keeps directing me back towards that shit, which isn't helpful. I gotta be missing something else in here. Screw it, let's just do this. Maybe we go upstairs? I doubt this is correct. No, does not seem to be. Yeah, because we already got admin access to all this shit in here. Two 743. It's literally fucking empty. How wonderful. Alright, so there's nothing in here. God damn it. It's not how this is supposed to go. Oh shit, we're not wearing our hat. Almost forgot. Close enough. That'll do. Okay. So I've already hit all the switches up here. What am I missing down here then? Yeah, even from here, it's just telling me to keep going down here. Where we have nothing besides this computer. Do I hit the fucking button again? Corrupted, corrupted, corrupted. Oh, I have to do that multiple times? No? Fuck. Oh god. Go back in your hole! Fuck yeah. Okay. What the fuck? What the actual fuck is the energy flow initialization? Like, fuck this guy too. What am I missing here? Or do I have to do this while... God damn it, did it just come back down again? Do I have to do this while those things are, like, being activated? Because if so, I'm completely cooked. God damn it. No, go back up. Fuck. Go away! Alright, let's try this service request first. Maybe I have to hit those things while the cores are down?
Check request in sector C12. Received and confirmed. A sophisticated leader is on.
This is a seasonal assistant installation.
Elevator's online, Ripley.
Fuck yeah!
Got it. You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Alright, well. Apparently we just needed to hit the other button. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, ma'am. Please, no. Oh, fuck, I can't hide anywhere here. Locker? No locker. It always, like, sniffs me out in the lockers. I have much better luck just like hiding under desks and shit. Maybe I would have better luck. I don't know. Like I've tried hiding in lockers a few times and I feel like it just immediately finds me. You also can't seem to like, I wish you could enter them quietly. Whenever I go in the lockers, it's just loud as shit. Oh, we'll wait for it to try and go by. Oh, fuck, it's right here. Hey, that worked. Holy shit. But I feel like at the slightest sound, it's just gonna jump right back down here. I feel like I'm getting better at evading it. I can't squeeze through there. So many dead people. This is another case where it's like telling me to go where I literally just was. Maybe I'm on the wrong floor? No, this doesn't go down anymore. This is all sparky, though. God damn it. Fuck did she go? Oh shit, am I supposed to go through that door down below? Ah! Oh my god. God damn it. I should have saved after we did all this too. Okay.
Check request in sector C12.
God damn it! Ah! Shit. We made it. We snuck past that asshole so many times. Not a single problem.
Check request in sector C12. Receive
Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols?
How about no?
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG 348. Let me know when you're there.
Oh, I can't save again? Oh, God. I can't believe that worked. Fucking magic. I can't crawl under here? Oh, why is our heart rate thing not working? I might need to restart the thing for stream elements. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Go back up. God damn it. God, just fuck off. Like, I can't tell if sometimes it's just, like, programmed to continue fucking lingering until you, like, leave an area. Sometimes it seems to just, like, if it doesn't see you or hear anything, go back into the hole really quickly. It does not seem to be happening here at all. That was a long linger. Again. So fucking loud. Okay, it wants us to go back downstairs anyways. We've already been in here. Is this the elevator? Sure is. Why is this music happening? Oh, what? I chose no. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Time to just go. Nice. It's all right. We can go use the bathroom real quick here.
I made it.
While we've got a tiny ad break, but I'll be right back after the ads. Continue the fun journey. We are back. Absolutely. Hello, Caitlin. How are you? We actually went to Costco earlier amidst our crazy day, which you might have missed me talking about. But yeah, we had like a 12-hour workday. But I ran out of peanut butter and went on a quick journey. Since it's usually not too busy, especially like Monday afternoon. So during my like lunch break, I went to fucking Costco and bought olives, peanut butter, and salsa. Kind of an unhinged shopping journey. But I already had chips, which I got from Aldi. But since we've been snacking a lot on olives, we were running low. So we got a lot more. But my goal is maybe this weekend we make some martinis I'm so sleepy. I finally got everyone out of my place. Cleaned up after hosting Friendsgiving. Yeah, well, the negative part of it is that, well, the bad news is we may not be having many 12-hour work days in the very near future since the company may be getting acquired. But the good news is we may not be having more 12-hour work days soon since the company is getting acquired. So, at the beginning of the stream I was talking about, if I do decide to just go completely off the rails, instead of, just immediately seeking additional full-time employment, I want to maybe do some 24-hour or full-day streams. What would people want to see? Come here, buddy. Come here. Did you hear me get up? You got up too? Come here, bud. You jump? More time to eat olives? No. If anything, like, I'm not in bad shape, but maybe doing some yoga and some live exercise in addition to, like, housework and stuff would be good. That's stuff I do or used to do a lot, but don't stream. And same thing with the gardening stuff. The downside with that is I need to get like a power transmitter as well as a better like mesh network system. There's a dead person down here. Yeah, yoga is great. I mean, I still, despite my grandpa core nature, like, credit yoga for maintaining our insane flexibility and stuff, or not having like back aches and knee aches and all that bullshit, which many people I know, even younger than me, seem to experience. Or even the last time I went camping, like I've mentioned, like, there were a bunch of people who are like almost a fucking decade younger than me, like, how do you sleep on the floor? Oh, it hurts my back. I need to have like an air mattress. And fuck out of here. Do some goddamn yoga. Stretch, motherfuckers. Literally me. Oops, I'm sorry. Wasn't trying to make anybody feel bad, but I do credit yoga for a lot of my continued not only flexibility but lack of like issues that usually come if you do like refrain from stretching and flexing and things that help you maintain that kind of shit. Like, it's not a shocker if you like do, especially what I do, like work 8 to 12 hours at a desk or in front of a computer and like don't stretch or do yoga or a lot of exercise, and then like, you know, come home and sit on a fucking couch or in front of another computer and don't stretch or do a bunch of exercise or things. Like, of course you're going to lose muscle mass and flexibility. My spine has been going great. It's best to impersonate a steak for most of my life. Doing its best. Yeah. I mean, and I get that there are like genetic components to that too. Like, there's scoliosis and like issues and like, you know, I'm not trying to talk shit to people who like have genetic problems and where no amount of yoga may help them overcome it. But I know that I am genetically predispositioned to being extremely overweight, or where many people in my family, immediate and extended, have like type 2 diabetes and lots of back and knee and cholesterol and heart problems. So that's why we snack on pickles and olives and celery. And even when we do eat things like salsa or chips, we get our salsa also from Costco. And same thing with our peanut butter. The ingredients are fucking peanuts, not like high fructose corn syrup or partially hydrogenated fucking corn oil and bullshit. I'm very careful about what I put in my body and try to keep my body as flexible as possible so that I can sit in front of a computer for 20 hours a day sometimes and do 12 hours of work plus 8 hours of video games. Cool people have snake spines? No, that's called scoliosis, and it often requires very painful surgical intervention. I do love pickles. I'm actually growing cucumbers now and butternut squash. I planted it at a very bad time, but I want to make my own pickles. Am I doing the right thing here? You told me to go that way. Yeah, looking it up, like the temperate zone here, like it can like continue to grow and flower during the winter, but I should have planted it like in April instead of like in fucking like September. I need a garden, but it's too cold. Well, move out of the areas where it gets super cold. I won't dox you. Move to a territory or region where... Oh, this is bad. Hello, ma'am. If you live where I live, winter is like, oh no, it gets like 50. Yeah, Kip. I had a roommate a long time ago who made pickles, but they were still like with store-bought stuff. I haven't ever grown... I've grown cucumbers in the past, but they get like massive leaves and they turned out kind of weird. They were very mushy. So I didn't make pickles out of those. But I also don't think the way that my old roommate did it was like super kosher, pun intended. Because what I did this time is I bought a bunch of like canning and pickling salt. And I have a bunch of mason jars and shit. So I think I'm gonna try and do it like the actual correct, like sterile way. I need all 4 seasons. I do not. I can go without winter. Honestly, I could go without summer too. I just want like fall and spring continuously. If I'm gonna move, it's gonna be somewhere that's exactly the same weather-wise, just in the US. So like fucking Montana, Minnesota. Minnesota. That's just Canada light. I don't fuck with summer. Well, I don't fuck with winter anymore. No, I need a city. Minneapolis is a big city. I've been to Minneapolis twice. Last time I went there for a wedding and had a blast. Downtown Minneapolis is actually pretty cool, but it's very Canadian. Summer is hell on earth pass. I mean, summer where I live is like, you know, it gets warm here. It's still warm here. It's still 86 degrees in the room I am in right now because I'm not running my AC. I also don't have central AC. I just have fucking window units, which sucks. So I try not to run them because they're not as efficient. And honestly, it's like, unless it's over 100 degrees, which it rarely is here in Southern California or like the LA area. It was too hot in LA. It was hot when you came and visited. But even then, it was like 90 or like 85. My hair was not having the humidity. It's not that humid here. It's not like Florida. Somewhere where you're from, everything sets on fire. No, that's north of me. I don't live in the desert. I don't live like in here. I'll dox myself. I'll dox myself. Oh, I should probably do it in this browser so I'm not like actually doxing myself. Let's make sure we have the location thing disabled so we don't like show exactly where we are. I've done that more than once, unfortunately. Let's see here. Maps. Yeah, here we go. Los Angeles. No, turn off pinpoint my location. Fuck, it's still there. Can I do it on this? How did I do that before? There is a way to do this. I guess I'm signed in to Google right now. Ooh, maybe I can out. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this doesn't have my actual location. Here's where I live. Is this okay? I'm just triple checking this now. Hello, friend. Do you want some attention? This is the area in which I live. I am south of Los Angeles and like west of Orange County. So I'm fairly close to the beach. I'm not going to circle exactly where, but we are in an area where it doesn't get like too hot or too humid or too crazy. So, and we're close enough to the water and the ocean where like even it peaks, even at the times where it's been like over 100 degrees in here, like even in this room, like in my house, it's really only like barely 100 or like very rarely has it been over 100 outside where I am. It gets to 100 like this area where I used to live in like this area over here in Orange County, and it would get even hotter because you're further away from the ocean and closer to the fucking desert and shit. But where I like to go camping or where I often travel is like up here, and it never gets super hot there. Or honestly, even driving super far north up into like the Sequoias, or where I really like to go is like up here, right on the border of Sequoia and Kings Canyon National Park. It doesn't get super hot there, even if it gets insanely hot as you cross the other side of the mountains and the Sierra National Forest into the actual like Death Valley desert. This is Death Valley National Park right here, where it gets like 120. Trigger warning. I mean, I live in LA County, but I live in this area of it. So like south of LAX, west of Orange County, and you know, like fucking Compton and shit. So I'd say a relatively decent area, even if it's still not as nice as I would like, but the weather is pretty damn good. It has remained hotter. Ooh, fuck, that's not good. Hotter than I would like for this area, but it's still like, you know, at its peak in the summers, it's still colder than Kansas, and at its peak in the winters, or lowest in the winters, it's still warmer than Kansas. It was so hot. Well, you're from the northern territories where you don't actually experience the sun and where you're so far from the ocean that you're not familiar with how good that ocean breeze can be for your body and your mind. I experience the sun when it's out and not winter. Ooh, what am I doing here? What are we supposed to be doing? Find a way inside the lab. I know people up in that area that take like supplements because for months out of the year it gets so fucking like dark and cloudy and cold that people get like seasonal affective disorder, where they're like literally diagnosed as depressed just because it's too cold and too shitty to go outside for like months of the year. That is not the kind of area I want to live in. I should have gone to the ocean. Probably would have fixed me. Well, should have taken me up on those drinks. Even if you had them in my bar, you're just a few miles from the ocean. Oh, is this the right place? No, this is where we just were. Don't talk about my supplements. Look, I take supplements too. I've shown them off on stream as well. In addition to the oatmeal, peanut butter, honey stuff that I eat every single morning, assuming I'm not making like bacon, egg, and cheese takoyaki, which is arguably less healthy, but still pretty damn healthy. Especially if you get actual real cheese and not that like fucking processed craft, whatever, American cheese slice nonsense. It would have been nighttime, you CSNR, for the ocean at night. You can go to the ocean at night. Is that what you're saying? You can't go to the ocean at night? Am I interpreting your shenanigans correctly? You can absolutely go to the ocean at night. I know they say it closes at like 9 or 10 p.m., but you can still go out. The majority of times I've actually gotten in the ocean, well, that's maybe not true. I've gone a lot more during the day as I've gotten older. When I first moved out here, the majority of times I went to the ocean was during times you're not supposed to go to the ocean. It's perfectly safe. The only things you have to worry about is running away from Toyota Tacomas that like the night lifeguards will chase you with if they see you on the beach. But even then, like, you can technically get a ticket. Oh God. You can technically get a ticket, but it's not even, it's like it's like a traffic ticket. It's not, or like a parking ticket, not like a traffic ticket. It's not even like a misdemeanor or anything. And on top of that, you can like mail in a fine if you do get it, but I've avoided it. Oh my God. Ma'am! Why would I want to be chased and threatened with a ticket? The overwhelming majority of times I've gone to the beach, unless you're like starting a fire or taking like a case of beer, like what they really don't want are people starting fires. Oh my God, did it just come back down right fucking here? This motherfucker. What they really don't want are people like with glass or like fire on the water. And there are like fire pits where during the day you can like set fires and barbecue and stuff. But they don't want that happening after hours. And also because like the current is really strong here and the Pacific, unlike the Atlantic, is like cold and murky. If you do get sucked under or like sucked out, especially during like low tide, you're not gonna get, oh my God, stop coming back. You're not gonna get saved. So that's, the lifeguards are really just to make sure you're not like drunk and like getting in the actual water. But if you just like go and chill by the ocean, like dip your toes in the sand, or the cool part is near a lot of beaches that I'm near, or even in places like popular beaches like Santa Monica and Venice and all that kind of shit. Like I'm much closer to like El Segundo, Manhattan Beach, that kind of stuff. And oh my God, I'm dead. I thought they were gonna continue walking. The water is below, like it's not like a cliff, but it's like a hill that goes down in a lot of areas. So if you actually walk down to the water, even somebody driving along like the main part of the beach isn't going to see you actually like dipping your toes in the ocean. What they're looking for are people like starting fires or like, you know, doing meth and drinking out of glass bottles. I considered going to Santa Monica, but I wanted to go to the Academy Museum instead. Hey, I've been to the Academy Museum. I took photos and posted those in Katie's Discord when I was at that tea shop, which is literally right underneath the China Theater and Academy Museum. Like the Academy Museum is in that district, in that area where I took that photo of the tea shop. The tea shop is like almost directly underneath the Academy Museum. Yeah, here. Now that we're doxing ourselves. Boop. In fact, I think I have a photo of it. I don't know if I really want to pull that up right now. But I've been there. And when I was there, just very, very recently, it's in the exact same place. So this is like Academy Museum of Motion Pictures, which is like right next to that entire area that I was in. But this isn't technically Santa Monica. This is Hollywood. Or like, I guess it's technically like Los Angeles, but is right in like the West Hollywood area. It's been a solid 2 hours wandering around there by myself. It was great. Yeah, I mean, I really like this area. And I've been there a bunch of times. I was just here. I went to lunch with Nurse Huckleberry and her husband, Duder. I was talking about, and we were in this area right here. We're actually in like formal WeHo, since like West Hollywood is actually like an incorporated city, which goes all the way up to like Beverly Hills. So we were like up in this area of actual WeHo, which is why the address for this, I think, is actually like Los Angeles and not West Hollywood. But that tea shop that I went to was like in this same massive little like, because it's not just the Academy. It's like got all this other shit that's near there with like LACMA, and then you have the La Brea Tar Pits, which are like right here, and you also have the Peterson Museum, which I've also posted pictures of, which is like catty corner to this, so it's like down here. Where's the fucking Peterson Museum? SAG-AFTRA. Okay, La Brea Tar Pits. Where the fuck is the Peterson Museum? It should be like right here. Peterson? I love the Peterson Automotive Museum. Oh, it's like right across the street from this. Okay. And catty corner from, I guess it's not exactly catty corner, but it's across the street from there. Can't believe I was so close to the meetup spot. Didn't know. That's so funny. Yeah. Well, and that's why I said, like, even the China Theater is like technically walking distance. I had Ubered, like from where that is, you're talking like less than a mile. I wouldn't walk this, but like extremely close. Same area. When's the meetup gonna happen? I guess after Dragon Age, huh? Went through the last time I was in LA, so I didn't plague myself with Hollywood this time around. I mean, I don't actually like Hollywood. I like a lot of the things in Hollywood, but like anytime people come and visit and they're like, oh, I want to go I want to go see all the stars. No, you don't. No, you don't. I promise you do not want to do that. It's going to make you sad.
Wait.
And it's going to make you feel guilty for not like giving a lot of money to a ton of unhoused people. I hated all that tourist stuff. It was nasty. Even outside of that, it's just a dirty fucking area. And there's like, I don't know, very little in terms of social services available in that area. Where they like literally just bus people out of that area. Oh, wait. Okay. I know this is a dumb idea because I'm now in the area I'm supposed to be, but I think we missed some things. We also lost the cat. But yeah, even if you don't take like the double-decker buses to go and see like fucking Hollywood mansions and shit, which you can literally just drive around to. I did go there this time, well, not this time. I went there like late November last year and looked at a bunch of like Christmas lights on insanely nice houses in like Beverly Hills and like North Hollywood, which was super cool. Getting to see the Christmas displays of the 0.01% is kind of nice. I don't know when the meetup is, probably sooner than never. Sounds like just more edging. How did I get to that area I died in last time? Okay. Am I wrong? I wouldn't call it that. I mean, it's been a year and a half now since I feel like this joke has really taken hold, even going so far as to say it's not a joke. We could do it even if we don't have forklifts and mud wrestling. Just because you can't easily get everybody forklift certified. It's not a joke. I've been hearing that for 18 months now. At what point, like, oh God, who are you? Are you gonna try and kill me? Like, there have been 3 TwitchCons since I feel like I heard this was happening. And you'll hear it for another 18 probably. Don't you know I'm so old I might die before we ever actually get the chance to do it. I shouldn't say that. That's ageist and mean. I'm not that old. You never catch any of us at a TwitchCon? I know, but I'm just saying, like, come on. There have been more than 2. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because they always do the international one too. Like, there have been like 3 fucking TwitchCons. And no meetups. I mean, we technically met up, but that doesn't count. Hold on, Grandpa. Don't get your whitey tighties in a bunch. I don't own whitey tighties, for the record. I do own... Oh my god. Can I hide under this? No. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. Turn around. Oh, she's gonna kill the guy. Oh, is this my fault? Oh, we're so cooked. I do not take responsibility for that. All he had to do was duck behind a chair like I did. No one told him he had to run. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. Yeah, that's what we're saying to him. We didn't have anything to do with that. We're just looting, okay? We didn't give him any trouble. You should have been, oh yeah, shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. God damn it. Wait, why can't I go down? What is happening here? Why is this so slow? Did I break the game again? Oh god, it's gonna crash, isn't it? The last time we did this, I guess I'm not frozen, am I? Yeah, it's the fucking game. Oh my god. It's got like lag. Current? Karma? I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I mean, there wasn't, I feel like there have to be like blueprints and miscellaneous loot in that area. Karma for calling it edging? That's what it is! Teasing someone about something that people want to do or might receive additional pleasure from for 18 plus months is like a long-term edging campaign. I don't know what else you'd call it. Especially if it's not a joke or lies. That's the difference, right? That's how these things can be differentiated. One is a form of pleasure delay, and the other is lying. No, if it's a bit, then it's a joke. But if it's not a joke, then it can't be a bit. It's a really good bit that's not a bit. The edging continues. I think it's just people working up the courage to actually pull it off.
This is every color of fucked up.
This is also why I have offered and even sent links to the full-blown Rowlet suits and shit. Like, I get if people don't want to show their face, or even if they want to cover up all portions of their body, what better than a full-bodied jumpsuit? Even potentially tailored to custom dimensions from wonderful creators.
I heard something in the vents a while back.
On Etsy. I don't think it's courage at all. I think it just doesn't make sense. Well, I would call that thinking too small. $69. Nice. Fuck, it's empty. God damn it.
I heard something in the vents a while back. Stay on your toes.
Thinking of the bigger picture? Like meeting at TwitchCon? 69. Like getting big enough to where Twitch hosts the meetup for you? Dear God. I'm just saying, how do you get bigger than actually having a meetup? What's the end game? Having a movie made about the meetup that never happened? Gaslighting people on a whole nother level? The ultimate edge? Or maybe like a meta meetup where people only meet up via the film that's the musical, the production that's made about the IRL meetup that never actually happened. That'd be a funny story. Planning a meetup is so much more fun than ever actually having one.
Some samples for investigation. I want the minimum number of employees on this. Keep it on the down low and report only to me. If any of this gets out, I'll make sure your career dies with Sevastopol. There are
I'm gonna
a lot
die.
of inconsistencies in Gemini's ledgers. Do right by me, and I'll remember you. Whatever you're skimming now will seem like chicken feed. Do the smart thing.
Hello, friend. Your timing could not be worse. Oh, you're also you're being feisty. Probably wants treats. Oh, God. Movie that gets a 6-part spin-off and a musical. What's up, Retro? This game has some great atmosphere. Yeah, especially on fucking nightmare mode. Oh my God, we're gonna die. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hello, friend. I know you want some attention right now. Who needs to hang out for real when you can watch a movie about planning to hang out? No, you have to star in it. Hey, look. Look. God,
Shall we sing a song?
Jackson wants to play.
When I grow up, I want to be a Sikh.
Timing couldn't be worse, little buddy. BS Retro, the atmosphere in this game is great. Here, come here, bud. Come here. We got you. Say hello. I'll drag you closer. Requires my face to be attached to it. I'll host, all right? We can all just party in my house and yard. Come here. No, don't be feisty. Why are you being feisty? No. Hey. Oh. All right. I'm sorry. I have to go give him some treats now because he fell off. He fell off pretty violently. I'm pretty sure he'll be okay as a cat, but give me one moment. Well, I go give him a few treats real quick. I'm sorry, friend. Did you fall? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right, we'll get him back on the camera as soon as he's available again. Welcome in, Noel. Jackson fell. He rolled off the area right here. He didn't fall. Oh, this is sad. See, but if it's in LA, then it's never going to happen. Well, how about Rowlett, Texas? His pride is wounded. Yeah, treats are a soothing balm. We tried to give him some pets during it. He wasn't having it. Can't believe you let this happen. Come here, friend. Try and see if we can entice him back in here to recover. If he does just end up back up on the bed, we still have the camera positioned in there. But, why specifically Rowlett? Caitlin and I met through another person on stream. Well, technically we met through a mutual person that another person on stream and I know. Actually, same with Noel, since one of the people who I went to undergrad with and lived with for a couple years is part of a community that all of our Venn diagrams kind of overlap with. So the Rowlett portion comes in because one of the mutual people we know is very, very big into Rowlett and has like an owl. Has like an owl VTube. Here, we'll just give him a shout out. Last playing Hades. RIP. Oh my god. Rowlett is not far from you in Texas? Oh, holy shit. Nice.
Shall we sing a song?
Yeah, hi again, Noel. Glad to see you were alive. Oh, sweet, like Rowlett ephemera. Well, it's also a city in Texas. So the joke is, like, if there was a meetup that was going to happen as part of their community, that would happen in a place that's also aptly named like Rowlett. I just sometimes live.
When I grow up, I want to be a Seeks on Android.
Better than the alternative. Okay. Hopefully we can do this without dying. At the water park. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part. Decided to come back to life for a day or two. Gonna rent it all out for our activities. That requires planning and money. Be so silly. How do the aliens work in this game? Do they patrol or do they follow sound? They follow sound and they patrol. So there's like a few layers to the AI. Like there is a general AI where like doing some things seems to trigger them.
And systems can reconnect.
But I'm also playing it on nightmare mode, so even if like I'm crouched this entire time, like I can stand up like this, and I can even run around. There's like a sprint, but that will immediately attract it. I also have like guns and shit, or even honestly, even just using this little thing that's meant to like detect it can trigger it. But I also have like a flamethrower and a revolver. How do I pull this out? Like I have a flamethrower and a gun and shit. But that will also all attract the aliens. So we're just kind of creeping around silently. When my washing machine broke a few years ago, I went to the laundromat and ran it because it was less crowded. Which is why it can't happen yet. Gotta fundraise. I mean, you can't do that if offline. Well, I guess you can through like Kickstarter and shit. Well, you still have to be online to like do that. I don't see any fundraising happening. Flamethrower, hell yeah. I love the hate in horror games. This is actually a genuinely terrifying game, especially on what we are playing it on. But yeah, we got the flamethrower yesterday, and I have yet to be able to actually use it on anything yet. Like, I know we can use it to make the alien, like, kind of fuck off a little bit, but I feel like then it's just gonna track us more. Ooh, I probably should have saved back there, too, because this is where we died the last time. Just wait for Dragon Age. Gonna be a crazy weekend. Isn't that like 2 weeks from now? Like, or wait, this week? Yeah, it's in like 2 weekends. Burn the shit out of the aliens. Been dizzy as shit all day whenever I stand up. That's not good. Sounds like some vertigo. It's that soon? I mean, today's the 14th, so this weekend is like the 18th. And if that, it comes out on like the 25th, right? So it's actually less than 2 weeks out. It's like 10 days away. Dragon Age! Vanguard! Oh my god, Vertigo, like the Hitchcock movie? I didn't realize it was that soon, oh boy. Oh yeah, it comes out on Halloween, the 30th. Wait, I thought it came out right before that. That's still only 2 weekends away. Rope! So good. We've shown our rope off on stream. I did get some new fun things, as well as, here, let's test this out. Let's see if this actually fits. What is it? What is it? What is that? Not the bees! Oh no, not the bees! Ah, my eyes! All right. Fuck yeah, it fits. Da-na-na-na. All right, there's a save thing inside there. Oh god, the alien's on the ground. Ah! Yeah, it's like Princess Bride. Excellent movie. BioWare hasn't been good for almost 15 years now. I mean, I liked Mass Effect Andromeda. I know some people didn't, especially on release. I also love the Mass Effect games. That's why my name is based on it. And actually, even Mass Effect 3 came out like less than 15 years ago. I think only Mass Effect 1, I think Mass Effect 2 was less than 15 years ago too. I think it's only like Mass Effect 1 that's older than that, right? New game is gonna be so good though. I have high hopes. The fact that we are 2 weeks out from launch and that there haven't really been a lot of play tests or like reviews and stuff is usually not a good sign. But I'm trying not to be too pessimistic. You have a Princess Bride tattoo? Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. I love that movie. Also, what the fuck is like Carrie Ells done recently? Been lots of content about it circulating. Content, not actual playtests or like, you know, not actual like tech demos. There was like one overview thing I guess we'll learn more in the next 10 days. It's on my outer right forearm. It says, "As you wish" in script. And there's Inigo's sword under it. The little tiny yellow buttercup. That is fucking awesome. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. What's the new game coming out? I'm curious and lost. Dragon Age, Vanguard. Oh no, this is where we... Fuck, this is where we entered. Prepare to die. Mass Effect 2 was the last BioWare game I truly enjoyed. Dragon Age Inquisition was okay though. Anyway, I do hope the new game is fun. I also like Dragon Age Inquisition. Like, they definitely got EA'd, and a lot of their people got laid off, or, you know, even a lot of their, like, narrators and, or, like, lead narrative people and story people and graphic designers left, and that's also never a good thing. But a lot of the core Dragon Age team still seems to be there. In fact, there's actually still a lot of, like, Mass Effect people there, and there's been teases of a new Mass Effect game. Oh yeah, Veilguard. Apparently... What did I say? I said something incorrect. We used to have a pug named Inigo Montoya Pug. That's fucking cute too. You should, they're great. Dragon Age is my favorite franchise? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I believe it is stated as Ephemeral's favorite too. I really liked, I should actually probably replay all of them, but they're also, like, it's a lot of content for some of those, which is a good thing. But like Dragon Age Origins, I remember just like kind of slogging through. But I did like Inquisition. And I definitely need to replay them. Dragon Age 2 is the best. See, back when I like played that was on, I think, like a PlayStation 3? It was a long fucking time ago. When I hear Princess Bride, I keep thinking Corpse Bride. Very different films. How do I get in here? Highest of fives to you? I should revisit them. Maybe I should have done that. Instead of spooky games, I should have just like crushed all the Dragon Age games before. I think I was saying Veilguard, which is not right. My bad. Or no, did I say Dawnguard? It is Veilguard. I'll have to rewatch my own mistakes. Oh, Vanguard. I was close. Grandpa Core. Listen. Listen. I just should embrace it. I am thinking about growing another beard. We've only had a very light amount of stubble almost about a year ago too, when I first started streaming. But I can grow facial hair extremely quickly. Like, that's part of why I just shave everything pretty much every day. But I am thinking as it approaches winter now, that we grow another fucking beard, or at least like a gnarly mustache. I haven't had one of those in a couple of years. Dragon Age Origins combat was extremely jank, but I love the story and trying new things. So much replayability. Yeah, I liked I mean, I liked it. I spent a ton of time, I guess, just like not doing what I was supposed to be doing. He's going senile, chat. Are we gonna make Grandpa play Dress to Impress game? Ooh, we could do some Dress to Impress again soon. I'd be down with that. How can you listen without your hearing aids? I don't need hearing aids. Or glasses. Well, I have glasses. I do have, oh my God. I have a slight astigmatism, but we're not like nearsighted or farsighted, which again, even compared to a lot of people, I know that's much more genetic, so I can't give people as much shit for that as like not being flexible and pliable or exercising. We have glasses, but they're not like you know, fucking insanely thick bifocals. I may or may not have bought VIP for the bit. What does that mean? I love the story but can't replay Origins. Wait, bought VIP for the bit? Does it live up to all the hype? Glasses are cool, man. Slightly. Oh, yeah, for Dress to Impress. I'm down to play more Dress to Impress. I had a fucking blast when we did that last. I need to just like plan it. Let's make a category in Discord. Find out when everybody's free. Oh God. It gets clothes. Grandpa Core. I get cool clothes now and Dress to Impress. I'm wearing a cool new shirt. This is a gift from the team at Stream Elements. It's like a variant of Hatsune Miku kind of thing, which I didn't know about before I started streaming. But like a surfer thing of that. Just to impress, the horror of trying to live up to everyone's expectations? No! You set your own expectations. I dress to impress me.
That's it.
And hope other people will vote for me and be inspired. You can be a trendsetter instead of a follower. Instead of living up to other people's expectations, set expectations. And actually, even outside the like Grandpa Core bit, like I feel like shit that wasn't even cool when I was a kid is now cool again. Like fucking waist-high jeans and bell bottoms and like it's like the 70s and 80s have actually returned to fashionable style. Back in my day, you know what we need to bring back? Fucking starter jackets. We can tell you dress to impress, remember your outfits. Listen, you know, we're just letting all the Gen Zs, the Zennials, know what millennial fashion truly is so that we can come first, like full circle on that in the future, and that whatever comes after Gen Z, or Gen Alpha, I think is what that is. I don't fucking remember. Next thing you know, they're gonna be revering the kind of shit I was putting on in Dress to Impress, okay? You did though, for real? I beat him as him. It is icon behavior. Bring back hammer pants and hypercolor shirts? Yeah, and starter jackets. Could fit my CD Walkman in the front pocket of my starter jacket? No, mini disc player. I thought I was the coolest fucking person with a mini disc player. I'm cool like that. Can Grandpa compare? Oh, I can compare. I can out-compete too. God damn it. I thought this went back up in the... Be the change you want to see? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Be the outfits in the world. I dress pretty plainly in real life. Comfy in my bed. Well, I have to look decently professional for work. For now, soon, we may not need to do that anymore. You want me to torch the alien? Okay. It's not gonna go well. But we can do it. Just for you, Retro. Now we've made it mad. I don't want to get up and move stuff out of my chair, turn on my computer to play Dress to Impress. I mean, we can do it this weekend. I'll post something in my Discord. We can do it on Saturday or something. Moving stuff off the chair is so real. Usually I just have to move my cat. Oh, he is back on camera. You can see part of him. He's hiding. I'm surprised the alien didn't jump right back down. Retro. That actually seems like a pretty decent defense mechanism. Oh, ads. Sorry for anybody who did this. I hate that sound. There's so many games I want to play but don't have friends to play with. I am down to play more games. We still need to beat fucking Baldur's Gate.
That's it.
Speaking of edging.
Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sevastopol from the console in the central lab.
Look, yeah, I know that's also not, like, I don't want you or Panda to feel bad. Let's blame Mother Nature. Took Panda from us. Took Panda's power. I am glad that he got power back, though. I can't imagine being without power for, like, a fucking week. I mean, I can, but I feel like I'd just, like, disappear into the mountains and go fucking camping. Or, like, I don't know. This is where I need to go. Miss my little goober friend. For sure, I was without power for a week. I read a book. She still got us that time. Okay. I would go crazy. Took me a week. Read a book. I mean, some books can take a while. Like, it took me over a week to read some of the Dune books. I mean, I spread it out. It wasn't like I was reading all the time, but... Yeah, I guess that's a fair question, though. How long was the book? Like, if it took you a week to read, like, you know, 150 or 200 pages, that's maybe... You should work on that. It wasn't that long, I guess? Wait, it wasn't even 150 pages? I think it was.
That's it.
Okay.
I can see a power spike.
Again, I'm not trying to judge here.
To Sevastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
If I can also look at the bright side of things, if I do end up having freedom from full-time work, even if that also means freedom from getting paid to do full-time work, I often have to read a shitload of stuff for my work, which has been cutting into my actual reading time. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I fucked it up. And it's already back down. This is not good. Let me get the book. It's okay, this is a semi-safe space. Yeah, maybe I should update that. Coziest semi-safe space in the galaxy. We may give you a little bit of judgment, or tell you that you need to eat better, or that you need to exercise, or that you need to stretch and do some yoga, or read more than 150 pages a week. But it's because we love you, and we care about you. And those are also just, like, generally good things. Gotta keep us on edge. Punny. Very punny. 430? Okay, yeah, so that's completely reasonable to take a week. I mean, you could crush that a lot faster. But if you don't have power either, like reading at night is one of my favorite things to do, but I'm not a big, like, read by candlelight kind of person. Dang, man, why did you torch the alien? Now it's mad. I know, well, now I'm addicted to it because it worked. But also, where's the fucking exit? Oh, it's right here. It's hard to read at night. Can I, oh, I can't, can I torch the robots? I haven't tried to torch the robots yet. I used to be able to crush books so fast. I mean, I'm sure you still could. Like, I feel like I read faster now than I did when I was a kid. And I pick up on more nuances, even for, like, things I reread. But I think that's just, like, being older and, like, you know, relating more to the authors and people who wrote them. I wish. Oops, wrong buttons. My mind has been scrambled via all the stuff that's been happening. Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. But reading comprehension-wise, like if you have the time and like mental clarity to do so, you should be able to read faster while also retaining and comprehending more now than
we're counting on you, Ripley.
When you were a child.
Hazardous material leak detected.
Fuck off! I'm great at reading comprehension, dare I say. How do I get this thing to fuck off? I should dare. But yeah, I also used to crush a lot of audiobooks. Like before I moved to LA, when I was commuting from like Orange County to LA every day, I was spending like 3 or 4 hours in traffic. And so I was just like crushing fucking audiobooks left and right because I just listened to them in traffic. So I do miss that a little bit too. I mean, I guess I could still just like do that. Or I still listen to some, but I listen to a lot more podcasts and shit now. When I was younger, English was my best subject, especially reading. Writing, not so much. I feel like having a flamethrower would be so fun. I agree. Oh, it didn't fuck up. They don't always like work like this though. I feel like most of them just like shoot like an accelerant or like shoot like napalm kind of stuff on the ground and make everything like near it catch fire. Oh my God! Even with as much like confidence as having the flamethrower gives me now, this shit is still scary as fuck. I'm such a pyromaniac. I mean, one of my favorite things to do when I was growing up was like go to the Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri, which is just like a 4-hour drive from the area I grew up in Kansas. And like pretty much everything is legal there. Like unlike California where you can't even have like firecrackers and shit, you could buy like tiny sticks of dynamite and like literal fucking torches and like Roman candles that would shoot like balls of flame until they themselves would catch on fire. And that shit was a ton of fun. I'm not talking realistic flamethrower. I want one like this. Yeah, me too. God damn it, this area sucks. I think I shouldn't use the flamethrower though. Like, I do think it is dropping back down more frequently. I kind of gaslit myself for a second. I was like, oh, maybe this isn't actually that bad. And then it like has killed me a bunch. So let's try the stealth approach, since that's been working for the majority of this playthrough. Forgot all the sneaking around. Get a pulse rifle and splatter the thing. We don't have any gun. Well, we have this gun, but it's just like a fucking 6-shooter revolver. It looks badass, but is loud and doesn't hurt the alien at all. Just makes it engy. Okay, so it's already fucked off on its own now. Give me one I can blast the shit out of things with. I mean, that's the only downside to like where I am now is like, even though I do live in an area that doesn't constantly catch on fire within California, I feel like even if I went out to like campgrounds or some of the places nearby, like I don't know where I'd be able to use a flamethrower without like fucking up an ecosystem.
Hazardous material being detected.
The only downside, I mean, yeah. As long as you're not like shooting people or innocent animals with it too. The only downside that it, well, be self-imposed, I guess. Hey, sometimes you want to light shit up. Yeah, I mean, I still regularly go to the gun range. It's how I also know that I have decent distance vision still. I mean, I also like go to an optometrist once a year. Mainly just because I already pay for fucking insurance. Might as well like get the eye exam and occasionally new dope glasses. But it is fun to like blow things up or to responsibly light shit up. And you don't need a flamethrower to do that. That's why we're a member of a gun club. Also helps in case you ever want to continue going hunting, which I used to do every year for pheasant and quail, which I would also eat. We're gonna die. I thought it went back up. God damn it. I need to get new glasses. Just haven't gotten around to it. I mean, I have a bunch of different pairs. Or actually, like, I have this pair that I never wear. I also just forgot for a moment that I have this fucking eye mask on. But I have this pair, but these are just blue light blocking. So they're like kind of cool frames, or they're like actual frames that you could put real glasses like these in. Like these are both real glasses. But I got these, and that's when I like found out I had a very slight like astigmatism, even if I don't have, I'm not like near or farsighted. And that's because like I used to get like headaches too from sitting in front of the computer all fucking day. And so that's why I got blue light blocking glasses. And then they're like, well, you also have a slight astigmatism. And I didn't want to pay for like the nicer corrective stuff since that costs a lot more. But now I have 3 pairs of corrective lenses too. Why did I reset? Because the alien was running at me while I was in a computer menu, and it will just insta-kill you. If it screams like that, it's detected you, and if you're standing up using like a terminal or a computer, it'll just murder you.
We're counting on you, Ripley.
Okay. I am surprised that these things are constantly, like, even though it says that this is random, it really fucks you on nightmare mode. Like, that shit is just constantly empty. But I do have the flamethrower activated in case we're in a place where we can use it again. But what I really need to do is wait for the alien to go back up into the vents before I touch this terminal. Where is it? Oh, it's right fucking there. Oh shit. Go in the hole! There's a vent right above it. Ma'am, please fuck off. Why the fuck is it not going away? Oh my god. Do I have to torch it here? It does love me, but this is ridiculous. It's just walking in fucking circles. Where'd it go? I didn't hear it go back into a vent. I don't hear his footsteps either, though. Fuck it. Let's risk it. Oh my god. What is happening here? Is my game fucked up or something? What is happening? It's acting like I have the thing pulled out, but I don't. There we go. There we go. My god! You fucking bitch! God damn it. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna torch it. I know this. We're just gonna burn it. Fuck yeah, get eaten. What's up, Con? Happy Monday.
That's it. I can see a power spike.
Oh, that I actually had an item in it, but one of the ones I was already full on.
From the console in the central lab.
Hey, bro, that doesn't exist. Snatch him under the table? What doesn't exist? Monday? Oh, a happy Monday? Well, your Monday was probably happier than mine. I found out that, my work may no longer be my work soon. Which, you know, there are some positives too. Could be a good thing. But I also like money. Oh, fuck you, cunt. Nobody's got time for that. I'm going the wrong way. There also better not be an achievement for, like, never use the flamethrower. What can I craft that uses the bonding agent? Smoke bomb. See? No such thing as Happy Monday. Sorry, man. It's all good. I mean... Oh, God. I didn't even see it right there. Okay, we're gonna get through this area. I know what we need to do. That'll help. Yeah, big F. We have it this time, though. I know what I need to do. I'm just not doing it correctly. I should be able to sneak around this thing if I can get out of the room fast enough. Let's try this. Wrong thing. We also lost that item.
I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
I don't see it at all. I hear it though. Fuck. Go back in the vents. Nice. Alright, so it immediately comes back down. It's coming straight for me. Let's just burn it, maybe? I don't know what to do about that robot on the ground, though. That's actually what I'm more worried about. Fucking buddies. Whatever they're called. Where'd the goddamn alien go? God damn it, I hate this section. What the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna try and walk. Because if we're gonna just use the flamethrower and shit, there's no point in me, like, wasting all the time crouching. I'm not gonna run, because that's dumb. We've died every time we've done that.
That's it. I can see a power spike.
This is so much faster.
Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material being detected.
Come here, you son of a bitch. Oh. Ooh, I can do this. This would be a smart thing to do. I'm not sure about this robot, though. Because there isn't a way... Oh, maybe there is? Can I shoot it through the grate? Okay. Clever girl.
Attention. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit.
Let's do it loud. Hello, sir. I need you to move so that I can get out of here. Oh, did that work? Wow. I thought I already restored power, though.
Attention. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit.
I enjoy the everything is all right line. Yeah, like, please be calm. The worst is like the buddies. Oh god. The buddies also like talk to you super calmly. Please come with me. And then they just like snap your neck and you hear like the weirdest gurgling sounds.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
But you're sorry about what?
No! Don't fucking do this to me!
Did we just get ejected into space? No. It looks like they blew our module off the fucking station. Did we just get Mark Watneyed? Oh, we did get Mark Watneyed. Oh no. Okay, well, I totally understand the rationale. Probably better for all mankind, but got yeeted. Yeeted into the cosmos. So one other benefit that I am grateful for is not getting super dizzy when it comes to this kind of stuff. As I showed multiple times when we were playing No Man's Sky, and I made chat dizzy multiple times by just doing barrel rolls the entire fucking time. Still a bitch move? It is a bitch move, even if I agree with the logic. Okay, so what are we doing now? What is our objective now? Get back? Get back to the fucking station?
Please proceed to the nearest airlock and await emergency response notification.
Iron Man our way back. Also Mark Watney style. Okay. Put a little cold hydrogen peroxide in your ear. That'll send you into a vertigo tailspin. I've put hydrogen peroxide in my ears. Helps with when you have earwax buildup. Just a tiny little bit. I haven't like put it in the fridge or anything. It's, I guess, been room temperature. Fuck. Does it being cold make a difference? We could do that on stream. Oh, fuck. I don't have the flamethrower out. Oh, I'm out of flamethrower juice or something. Need to reload? Indeed it does. How? How does that fuck with like your inner ear balance? Cold stuff to the eardrum? Because it like causes it to contract? Or something? Cold stuff to the eardrum can cause vertigo? I didn't know this. But I meant more about like this kind of stuff. Like even while playing No Man's Sky, like had multiple people saying that like they couldn't handle this kind of stuff. Which I think is kind of cool. Star Warsian even. But I didn't know about the, oh god. I didn't know about the cold stuff thing.
Please proceed to the nearest airlock and await emergency response notification.
Alright, I am gonna have to shoot that robot though. I think. Go back in your hole! Alright, yeah, that was maybe not good. Am I completely out now? Well, we used all the flamethrower ammo. Yes, this is true. All right, we're fucking cooked.
Fuck.
There's actually a neurological test involving cold water or air called a caloric test. Let's look this up in a second. Oh god. Wait, is that robot dead now? Do I not need to shoot it? Oh, fuck. All right, we'll just look it up now. I didn't know about this though, because I mean, yeah, I've put like hydrogen peroxide in my ears multiple times. I like the sound it makes, like the kind of bubbling. I'm doing a bad job of making it. But I kind of like the feeling. Caloric reflex test. Vestibular caloric stimulation is a test that involves irrigating cold or warm water or air into the external auditory canal. Interesting. What is this for, though? What is it testing? Absent reactive eye movement suggests vestibular weakness of the horizontal semicircular canal, the side being stimulated. Okay, so it's... I still don't really get what it's testing. Oh, in comatose patients with cerebral damage, the fast phase of nystagmus will be absent. So it's testing just like if you are experiencing, if you have a reaction. Situation mimics a head turn to the contralateral side. The eyes then turn toward the ipsilateral ear, horizontal nystagmus to the contralateral ear. Interesting. Decreasing the rate of vestibular... What is afferent firing? Boop. Afferent and efferent neurons. Oh, okay. So it is actually just like some kind of like vasoconstriction or something. How does putting cold water in your ear decrease the rate at which neurons fire? There's actually, like, this doesn't make sense to me. My mom has Meniere's disease. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I probably butchered it. Spent a long time in audiology and neurology departments. But what I don't get is how, like, outside of just, like, vasoconstriction or something... Disease of the inner ear characterized by severe and incapacitating episodes of vertigo, tinnitus, hearing loss, and a feeling of fullness in the ear. Interesting. But I've never heard of like synaptic firing being affected by putting fucking cold water in any orifice. And I'm still not entirely sure what this is testing. It just says it's like an ENG test. Oh, it's just so it is literally just like assessing whether or not you have a reaction. Assesses voluntary and involuntary eye movements. I mean, this part obviously was mentioned at the top, but I'm assuming it can be used for more than just brainstem death. Oh, one novel use of this test has been to provide temporary pain relief from phantom limb pains, amputees and paraplegics. It can also induce a temporary remission of anosognosia, condition in which a permanent with a disability is cognitively unaware of having it due to an underlying physiological condition. So it's literally just testing whether or not you do respond to it. And the common response is just your eyes turning towards your ear. Nowhere does this say if the water is cold, you will experience vertigo, though. Now we need to look that up, too. Cold water, in-ear, vertigo. Oh, I guess you said cold hydrogen peroxide, actually. Hydrogen peroxide. Or yeah, that test mentioned water. I guess here's a misconception about vertigo. Here, let's do cold and here, we can show you what I'm typing here too. Cold and hydrogen peroxide or water and ear, and we'll put vertigo in quotes. I'm not doubting you, but I've never experienced vertigo from putting anything in my ear. Or you'd think you would experience that from like swimming in cold water or something too then, right? Today I learned, and I am now semi-tempted to like test this out. I feel like you should test it with a buddy though. Oh God, yeah, that's right, we're dying. I feel like you want to test that with a buddy. Like you don't want to be doing that to yourself. I'm also sorry to hear about your mom, Kit. That does not sound like a fun disease to have. Not that there are many that are fun. Okay. Where's the fucking alien at? To me, she's out of my whole life. She was already losing hearing before I was born. I mean, that doesn't make it suck less. Alright, where do I turn the fucking power back on for this thing now? Or is it already now back on? Hopefully this guy's actually dead. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Motherfucker. We don't have enough juice to fuck it up anymore. Got a little cocky with that as a strategy. Maybe overdid it a tiny bit. But it also just seems to be permanently roaming and like not ever going back in the fucking airlock now. Fuck. I think this is a good strat. It's right fucking there. Hide in the floor until the airlock opens. Perhaps there's a little bit of a delay, but I am one step ahead. Pulled me back in. Okay. Fuck. Where is she? God damn it. Go back in your fucking hole. Oh, fuck my life. She finally left. Only to come right back out. Oh my god. Wait, it's this way. This game is fucking insane. Mark Watney! Better grab on. Hooray! We did it. Back on the ship. Can I just keep this on? Well, I'm guessing that probably wouldn't help as much. Do I have to change? Could probably use a shower.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in. You blew the lab into space.
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
Oh, no.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard.
No.
I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
We're probably not safe. If there's facehuggers and shit, then there's probably more people who either already have been or will be infected with facehugger seed, which means more aliens. We're probably safer in open space. Well, until we ran out of food or water. We all know Weyland-Yutani's not coming to save our asses unless we have an alien with us. They only care about the life. The xenomorph. Help Mr. Weyland reach immortality. Oh, look, a shotgun. That's cool. What happened to your head? I don't hear any alien shit, though. Dead person in the medical ward, no one ever seems to notice. Oh, where I just was? Oh no, I can't get in there yet. Way earlier? They also have a suspicious chest wound. Like a facehugger breaching. I did almost miss that loot. Open again. I'm gonna need that ion torch now. Could have been a gun, I guess. Yeah, I got the shotty now. From the dude with the sus wound in his forehead. Oh, I guess there's still like dangerous people. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. No, no, sir. We were just excited about not having to deal with bullshit. Can he see me? Yep, he can see me.
I need to speak to you.
I don't want to talk to you.
This is a misunderstanding.
Oh, I do need to kill one of these things, though. Oh, shit.
I'm going to catch you.
No, you're not. Oh, there's two of you. God damn it. Oh my god. Of course. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Yes, wait! Me, you son of a bitch! You locked me in! You blew the lab into space!
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
I'm guessing I could use the shotguns on the robots. But the achievement is for just killing them exclusively with... What's it called? The... None of these things. This thing. Crowbar item. Its name is not crowbar. The door tool. Wade's gave you a flamethrower. We're probably regretting that decision now, isn't he? I mean, flamethrower would be a bad way to go, but we could also just use, like, the handgun or the shotgun or this tool as well. What Waits doesn't know, and we are not going to let them know, is we're trying to get the no human kill achievement too, since like there's only like 5 achievements I don't have. Beat the game on the hardest difficulty, which we're doing. Don't kill any humans. Kill a robot only using the crowbar tool thing. And then I don't know what the other 2 are. They're listed as hidden, but I'm pretty sure one of them is like, don't get attacked by those robot things at all. Because I looked at like the global Steam achievements and there were a couple others I didn't have. But I don't think we can kill Waits. What we can do is summon an alien near. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if the game will allow for that, but what we can try to do is have him die a painful death via alien. Or facehugger, even if that would make our lives harder by creating an alien. You saw nothing. That is where I have to go, though.
You're starting to test my patience.
You know what? Fuck this. Okay, so that's like all of our ammo. No, the achievement's to kill one only with the crowbar thing. Ah! How many shots do you take, buddy? Okay, well, that's not a good strategy at all. It'd be great if there was a loading point or save point. Yeah, here, I can just look it up right now. Maybe. Oh, well, let me pull the overlay up right now.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Ripley, is that you?
Papa, can you hear
Yes,
me?
wait! Me, you son of a bitch! You locked me in! You blew the lab into space!
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station's safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there. Ripley out.
I wonder if the robot's like, fuck off. Because they don't seem to be here when we first get in here. I know this isn't the direction I'm supposed to be going. I'm looking to see if there's a save point, which there does not appear to be. Hey! That's the sound I like to hear. Okay. I wonder if there were like other areas I should be torching back here too. Probably not something I should be fucking with right now, though. We'll just go kill the robots. I wonder how many hits they take with the whatever, the wrench. The door tool. Hopefully not a lot. I don't see the robots. That's good. Youngest child jump scared the hell out of me. Went to the kitchen for a drink. She was lurking in the dark. Like an alien! That's fucking terrifying. Hopefully you didn't punch her in the face. Sorry, reflexes kicked in. Is there anything in here? Risked all of that for nothing? Scrap? You gotta be shitting me. Is that literally all that's in here is fucking scrap? Jesus Christ. That's extremely unfortunate. Oh, and some flamethrower fuel. Okay. Take it all back. Why is there flamethrower fuel in the luggage area, though? Make that make sense.
Reverse, this is Turner. I found the last power coupling. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just fitting the last security brace. Come find me when you've shut yours down, then we can get the hell out of here. Jesus, man, I'm hearing noises everywhere. Every creak and... Just hurry the fuck up, will you?
Where did those robots go, too, by the way? I did not. I did say fuck really loud, and she laughed. Fuck! How dare you?
It's Turner. Gotta deal with that wasted asshole again.
Oh yeah, we already listened to all this shit.
With a maintenance jack.
Maintenance jack is the name of the tool.
Wants to lock himself in.
Not door tool.
Screw him. We got too much to worry about without babysitting drunks. Anyway, I threw him in the evidence lockup.
Oh, God. You saw nothing. Told her dad we need to get her a cat bell to wear around her neck. Not a bad idea.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I got literally one hit in, and it immediately grabbed me. I have a feeling killing these things with this tool is not going to be an easy job. Or that maybe they take more hits and more damage on Nightmare. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit. I probably need to like, do I have to hide again? Can they crawl? Can you crawl, robot?
I don't understand what you're doing.
I think you do. Yeah, they cannot crawl.
About Sevastopol's safety protocols.
No. They walk so fast, though, I can't catch up if I'm crouching. Oh, fuck. Ah!
It seems you and I have a problem.
Dude, how the fuck is this supposed to work?
You're starting to test my patience.
He hears me, like, the instant I start moving.
You and I are going to have a talk about safety.
No, I want to hit you over the head with a maintenance jack.
Running causes accidents.
I'm doing the opposite of running. Walking. Okay, maybe I need to let it just, like, fuck off.
I'm going to catch you.
Give myself a little distance. No, it literally hears me right when I come out of the... Maybe this doesn't count as hiding. All right, this seems... I love that it just immediately turns around or starts running away that when I start crouching. God damn this. How does he hear me or no? Like, he's around the corner. He's gone. I don't even stand up. This is cursed. I don't know how far I have to go. Oh my god! Okay. Let's find a better place to fucking hide. Hopefully that other robot isn't right over here. Oh shit, that's blocked off. No. Oh, I can't get under this? Oh shit. Hopefully they only take like 2 hits. How do they know exactly where I am? Bro, that's hacking. Oh, fuck. Alright. It's cheating. We lost the cat, too. Fucking hacks. Alright. At least we did all the other shit. Now it's just robot bashing time. Wait, where are the robots? feel like they're in a different spot every time I fucking reload this game. Oh my god, he just came out of nowhere.
If my services do not meet Seegson standards, please log it on.
Oh, it'd be great if there was like a wall hole too. Right, that's what I need to get in. No wall hole here. Like no wall, or maybe that's because they don't want you to like just be able to cheese it without the alien around.
Relentless in the pursuit of affordable quality.
There were two of these guys though, right?
Apollo and the working Joe.
Don't you turn around right as I get up to you.
I just want to help.
Isn't there a floor hole over here? No? Ah, fuck. So we just have to run a really far away. I feel like that other area I went to was pretty damn far.
Safety protocols. With Seegson, there's someone behind you, helping you, every single step of the way.
Nope, more than two. Well, it's technically like 4. Shit. Oh, this is cursed.
This area is restricted, and I know you're here. I need to speak to you. You are making me waste company time. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
No! Oh, he didn't see me.
Now, where did you go?
Okay. 3 hits. Nope! Fuck, he's still alive. Jesus Christ. Alright, well this is not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't have anywhere to go in here. Bro! God damn it. Ah! Alright, we'll do this later. I'm not gonna spend an hour killing a fucking single robot. Is there an easier way to do this with the fucking door tool? Oh shit. Oh my god. I swear they are in like a different spot every time I load this shit.
Come out, Spider.
Get fucked. Oh wait, this isn't where I want to go, is it? This also had flamethrower ammo last time, and now it just had scrap and a charge pack. Is he gonna turn around?
Corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic. Is the answer.
Oh, shit. Door! Open again! Jesus Christ.
That isn't authorized in this facility.
God damn it. Of course they can see in the dark. Okay, we're just gonna run. We're just gonna fucking run. We've wasted enough time fucking hitting these things. I thought maybe I'd found a cheese when I was able to like walk into that thing and it went away. Knock, knock. Oh shit, I'm doing the wrong thing. Bye. Oh shit, let's find the cat. Let's find the kitty cat. doesn't seem to be in the other room. Yeah, I'll just move the camera. Oh no, he is in there. Look at him sleeping in the corner so cutely. Very cute. This also looks ridiculous. Which Zorizard? Alright, we'll put him back at the top here.
Ripley, it's Ricardo. You made it.
Yeah, we flew back like Iron Man.
He's a ruthless son of a bitch, always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
Okay. Oops, wrong thing. Ah, yes, I did forget about other humans that shoot at me a lot. The door is closed. I was actually pretty sure I was gonna get shot there.
You made your choice. Fire!
Thank you, Roomba. Space Roomba. I had to have missed like some blueprints and shit in that last area too. Which is unfortunate.
Rip, I'm about to rain on the parade. Something's up with the androids.
Yeah, they're killing everything.
Something's been up with the damn androids since I got here.
No, this is new. They've left their posts. I just saw some of them in a public area. That's not normal.
Great.
Watch your back.
No loot?
I don't know when anyone will get this, but someone needs to keep a record, and I don't know. I came here a few months ago to write about the collapse of a dream, a future gone sour. For me, the people here were a little more than footnotes for my article. Something to tug at the heartstrings. And when the disappearances started, I was thrilled. This was something big. But now people are afraid, and a communication fault means we're alone. I'm trapped here, just like everybody else.
What a fucking narcissist.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Apollo wants an alien for Weyland-Yutani. Primary directive. Are you going to shoot me? Oh, fuck. They're being hunted by the robots. It sounds like there's two robots, but I only saw one. So why can't we like vault over these very short ledges? We can crawl into vents and shit. You'd think we could jump 2.5 foot tall fucking nonsense. What the fuck? What's up, Seagram? How was the rest of your stream? Until dawn? Man, fuck that like John guy or whatever his name was. I saw him get whacked. I also saw you get punched in the face. That was the last thing I saw. What am I missing here? Oh, that dude's on fire. Jesus Christ. It was great. I killed too many people in Until Dawn, though, but it was fun. Nice. I think, yeah, I was joking earlier. Like, the good ending. Alien is good. It's still terrifying. We're in kind of a tough area right now with robots and not aliens. But I'm having a blast. That's all that really matters, right?
Wait, it's Ripley.
Dude, watching people play this scares me so much. I can't imagine playing it.
What about the change in alert status?
Oh shit, I forgot to pick up that thing in there too.
I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
Where was that? Forgot to pick up that tape. There it is.
I don't know when anyone will get this, but someone needs to keep a record.
I like the spooky stuff though. Playing it on nightmare mode is definitely challenging. Or you said that Thurgood played it? Do you know what difficulty he played on?
For me, the people here were a little more than footnotes for my article.
I didn't get a chance to check
Tug at
that.
the heartstring. And when the disappearances started, oh, I was thrilled. This was something big. But now people are afraid, and a communication fault means we're alone. I'm trapped here, just like everybody else. Another footnote. Another victim.
I think it was the one below Nightmare because Nightmare was locked. Oh, you might need to beat it on like the... I've only played it, I thought, on like the easiest difficulty before this, but I did beat it in like 2016. Oh, wow. Immediately shot in the face. Fucking assholes. Last time they got killed by a robot really fast. So we didn't have that problem.
I don't know when anyone will get this, but someone needs to keep a record, and I don't know.
Okay, well at least now I know where the hell I'm going.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
Future gone sour.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell Apollo is playing at.
And when the disappearances started, oh, I was thrilled. This was something big. But now people are afraid, and a communication fault means we're alone. I'm trapped here, just like everybody else. Another footnote. Another victim.
Okay. So maybe I just like crouch up to the door. Don't let them see me. Let the alien, or let the robots kill them, just like the alien stuff. Bonk. There are two of them. All right, well, that's not good. Let's refill this. Anyway, as always, I'm Grandma, so gonna head to bed. As always, have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Seagull. Appreciate you popping in, hanging out. Glad to hear you had a good stream too. In fact, actually, who did you raid? We were lurking hard. Makeup Guru? I have so many tabs open. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Oh my god, he's just like there now. Fuck. I don't know if like leaving and coming back is gonna help. Hey, it did. Oh no, 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 bro. God damn it. This is fucking horrible. I think I should just run. The downside is I don't know where I need to run to. I know this is annoying hearing these things overlap, but
I don't know when anyone will get this, but someone needs to keep a record, and I don't
we're gonna
know.
just not die this time, okay?
I came here.
Wait, it's Ripley. What's going on with the androids?
I don't know.
Future gone sour.
What about the change in alert status?
Damn it, I don't know. I'm trying to contact Samuels. Maybe he knows what the hell
Okay.
Apollo is playing at.
And when the disappearances started, oh, I was thrilled. This was something big. But now people are afraid.
But now I'm impacted too.
We're alone. I'm trapped here.
Psychopath.
Like everybody else. Another footnote. Another victim.
What's the name of that horrible reporter in Mass Effect 2? Like Carrie something? Dude, no. No, 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 no. Keeping my options open here. He did. Where'd the robots go? Okay. I feel like it's the best start we've had this far. Can we keep it up? I had this same problem last time though, like I don't see... Oh, I see.
Wait, for God's God's sakes, Apollo's let the androids off the leash. They're attacking on sight.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations. It's like they're hunting.
For who?
For everyone.
Oh shit, he sees me.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
Where to next? Where to next? Where to next? This open? It will. Oh, fuck my life. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Row. Oh my God! Where am I going? Not here. This is not the way. Catch on fire! Fuck yeah. I wonder if I can just walk him into the fire enough times to kill him. No. I'll loot that later. Oh, that didn't catch him on fire? Are they fireproof after their first flame? Alright, well, they don't seem to be dying. Okay. Restore power. Man. Oh, did that kill it? Third time's the charm? Fuck yeah. Okay. So maybe we need to go upstairs to turn the power on. Where there's 2 more robots. Oh man, that's not a good place to have a save spot. Ring around the table. Can you both please come catch on fire now? Uh-oh, did the one guy get stuck? Oh, fuck. It's not this way. It's this way. Join your friend. Oh, only one of them got caught. Wait, did the other dude just, like, die? Extremely quickly? How the fuck did that happen? Why couldn't I have gotten that lucky before? Yeah, you too, buddy. I wish you'd die a lot faster.
I'll have to report this. You and I are going to talk about safety.
Should be the last one.
Sebastopol safety protocols.
I like how he's glowing and like melting slowly. GG. Okay. We did it. We did it, Chip! Is the cat still on camera? Yeah. Such a cutie. Okay. So, Now that we don't have assholes chasing us. None of these opened. No, restore power. I think behind me is where I need to go. Yeah.
Wait, I've got some security shutters in my way. Can you open them? Wait.
You bastards, you murdering bastards! Leave him alone! Stand down!
Uh-oh.
You bastards!
Bye, Waits.
Wait! Wait!
Shit. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't mean there's more fucking robots right here. It does mean there's probably more behind that door.
You always know a working Joe. Each working Joe synthetic at season is subjected to that.
Yeah, we already ran around up here. Animal testing area. Help! Why didn't we have the smarts to stay on the Anisadora? Well, you would have died there too. Spoiler alert.
Meeks, I'm leaving this for you when you wake up. I know that you're still all over the place after that thing came out of Foster, but you've got to stop fucking up like this. You got way too drunk and told those people sleeping in the mall way too much. I dragged you away when I saw the look in their eyes.
There's an alien!
Here again. No one can know we're connected to Marlowe and the Anisadora. I'll come back once you've dried out.
Oh, bro, are you fucking kidding me? You got a friend? You got a friend with you? Come on. I know a place you'll love. Ooh, I wonder if I can set it on fire twice and then hide and then hit it in the head. That might still not count as only using the... We can try it. Fuck it. There's one. I guess I need to get far enough away for it to de-aggro though.
This is a safety breach and will not be tolerated. What you are doing.
Oh shit, there's two in here now. Where'd the fucking second one come from?
Makes, I'm leaving this for you when you wake up. I know that you're still all over the place after that thing came out of Foster, but you've got to stop fucking up like this. You got way too drunk and told those people sleeping in the mall way too much. I dragged you away when I saw the look in their eyes. We can't go back there again. No one can know we're connected to Marlo, Andy, and Isadora. I'll come back once you've dried out.
I can't jump up that? Are you fucking kidding me? So dumb. Why can't we go up like fucking tiny ledges? What is happening here? Do I bait it all the way back to the fire?
Makes, I'm leaving this for you when you wake up. I know that you're still all over the place after that thing came out of Foster, but you've got to stop fucking up like this. You got way too drunk and told those people sleeping in the mall way too much. I dragged you away when I saw the look in their eyes. We can't go back there again. No one can know we're connected to Marlo, Andy, and Isadora. I'll come back once you've dried out.
Why did that sound way fucking closer? Where the fuck is this? No problem. Jesus, those things suck. It wouldn't be as bad if they didn't like just fucking one-shot you too. Just like snap your neck instantly. Wait, what? There we go. Note. Hoarding and illegal trading will not be tolerated.
I have been camped out in Galleria Mall for maybe 24 hours. The people here, they're scared. But they still believe that martial ways will kill the creature. They forget other dangers. They forget themselves. People are turning on each other for food, for water. I cannot stay here.
That symbol always looks like Batman from a distance. I know it's not. A small part of my brain wants it to be. No loot. God damn it. Bro! course that's not gonna open. Okay, this is not gonna be good. Do you wanna catch on fire? Do you want to set a flame? Am I going the right way? No, I'm not going the right way.
This is a safety breach and will not be tolerated.
Separation sequence is now complete. Thank you, agents.
Don't run. You're going to hurt yourself.
Okay, I'm just going to run away from it now. What is happening here? Do I actually need to go back that way? Where'd that fucking robot go? I heard it say safety log updated. Interesting. Alright, well. Where the fuck are these ones that I hear talking right now? At least there shouldn't be any more robots in here now. Pretty sure we chased them all out. I already went down here though. Did I miss something? This thing has me going in fucking circles. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. We have to get into here? That guy's still alive. Hell yeah.
We should talk about what happened in San Cristobal. Now, it was a nasty business, and I understand that you want to deal with it as quietly and quickly as possible. But I wanted to make sure you didn't do anything rash. I'm talking about catching the specimen without killing it. If we play it smart, we could be set up for life. I have the connections. I can set it up. You're getting old, Waits. You can't do this forever. And what are you going to do when Sevastopol closes? You have my number. Ransom out.
Plasma shear? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Wait, it's Dr. Lingard. I've just examined a patient with, well, I've never seen anything like it. It's some kind of unknown parasite. I did a quick check on the name they gave me, and there's no one registered under it at Sevastopol. I think she came on board recently. Do you know anything about this? I have no idea what Sinclair and his men were doing, but this should have been picked up during quarantine. Who knows what else they've let through? The patient and her captain are waiting for me in the examination room. Get down here now.
Where's the plasma torch? Should probably save. Okay. Says there's a plasma torch in this room, or being kept in containment. Is that not this area? No? Maybe it's in this room we're getting ready to go into? Indefinite incarceration. Doesn't say for what. Hello,
Rip.
Not dead person.
Rip, they're all dead.
The android slaughtered them.
Why the fuck?
I don't know, but I think Samuels does.
Samuels?
Wait, sent him to access Apollo. I need to find him. Have you seen Taylor and Marlowe?
No.
They're not here. I think they may have got clear. Ricardo.
Ricardo!
If I go after Samuels, can you run this place? I need eyes and ears.
I'm not fucking staying here.
Ricardo, I need you to do this. Can you man the station and keep me covered? Ricardo!
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sit tight. Lock the fucking doors and don't let anyone in. Look after me. I'll come back for you.
All right. We did set most of those robots on fire. The androids. Okay, so that's the only place we can go. Nothing is amiss. Do you wanna catch on fire? Can I even get back to that area?
Causes accidents.
Sir.
You're going to hurt yourself.
Nuh-uh. Other way around, buddy.
Safety breach and will not be tolerated.
Oh no.
I just want to help. I'm going to catch you. You're starting to test my patience.
D-I-T-T-O.
That isn't authorized.
Oh, you didn't catch on fire that time! Fuck. This is supposed to be a guaranteed strat that I developed myself. On accident. There we go. Oh shit, he didn't die though. Fuck.
This is an entirely unauthorized alert. Please stop interfering.
Please stop trying to kill me. Get fucked. Teabag. Okay. Where the fuck were we going? Ah, yes.
Something amiss.
Are you kidding me? Bro. Wanna come see your friend? Wait, is this the wrong way? This is the wrong way.
It seems you and I have a...
Nope, open back up. Please open back up faster. Oh my god.
You're starting to test my patience.
Where did some of those other bodies go? They just like disappeared.
I'm going to catch you. This is an entirely unauthorized alert. Please stop interfering. That isn't authorized in this facility. I don't understand what you're doing.
Well, then you're not a very smart android.
You and I are going to...
What was that? We were gonna what? Pricks. A lot of them. I hope they don't just like continually respawn here either. If I get to the top of this and there's just like a third one, I'm gonna be very sad. Simed Tower. Dude. Is it just you? Let's see if we can group them up. Is there another one?
Safety protocols.
No. Oh shit. Almost fucked up.
about Sevastopol safety protocol?
No.
You're going to hurt yourself. Projecting area compromised. You're starting to test my patience.
Oh shit, that didn't work. Fuck.
I'm going to catch you.
Okay. All right. Anything else in here we missed? No? Hell yeah. Hat's getting a little floppy. Floppy?
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and
Clear.
I can see activity on terminals on the top levels of Seeks and Synthetics. Rip, I'm not sure I can do this.
Suck it
Ricardo,
up!
I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge of what? A room full of
Staying
dead
alive.
people? This is fucked up.
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this'll all be over.
Samuels is an android, though. Do we not know this? It seemed obvious from the moment we woke up, and he said he didn't need to sleep like the rest of us.
Is it Sinclair? We need supplies. Take what you can from whoever you want. I found an area in habitation where we can seal ourselves in and wait for rescue. I've got guys welding vents shut and shutting off elevators. Plan is to make it watertight. There's no room for more people in the sanctuary, but we can make space for their food, meds, water, and guns. If we're gonna get everyone through this alive, there's no room for pity.
Why does my flashlight not work? Oh, now it does work. Interesting. It didn't work when I was in the other vent. It's so quiet. Oh yeah, we were full on sensors too. We should probably craft something that requires a sensor. Fuck, I can just do that now. It's actually kind of weird not having any background music or anything. Is it bugged? This feels like eerily quiet. There's some creepy music. That's kind of gross. You can see his intestines falling out. Oh yeah, we never got the fucking plasma torch either. Or ion torch? Am I missing something here? Door locked. What the fuck? Am I losing my mind? This is where we just came in from. Right? Did I transport to the wrong fucking area? Engineering decks. How do I get to Siegs and Synthetics? Why don't I have like an objective? I just want to try something really quick. Okay, there's the background music there. I wonder if something just got bugged. Nope. Eerily fucking quiet. Take the elevator to Siegs and Synthetics. Alright, hell yeah. Okay. So now we do have an objective. Something did get bugged. Interesting. At least I'm not completely crazy. It is still a little strange there's no background sounds or music. I guess there are some background sounds in here though. It's just very quiet. Device invalid. Here we go. Hell yeah. Progress. I'll take it. That doesn't look good. The guy has something sticking out of his mouth.
Ripley, there's a security alert firing off in the labs nearby.
Death by
Elevators
newspaper.
around. Looks like the Siegs and Synthetics aren't taking kindly to a Weyland Yutani model snooping around.
So how do I get up?
You have to climb. There's a service vent through to the elevator shaft around there somewhere.
83H2. Wait, we've already been here. Where's my goddamn ion torch? Genius. Doesn't seem super stable. I also can't turn my flashlight on again. Oh, there we go. We wobble a lot. Open, please. Hello? Oh. Pretty please. Loot. What am I still missing? An EMP mine? Can I craft that? No. Are you actually dead? You are not actually dead. Fuck. Why did I just put one bullet back in?
Ricardo, I'm here. Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
You should probably save first. Are you dead? Ooh, that one is not dead though. No loot. Sensor, I guess. Right.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. If my services do not meet seeks, come with me, please.
Bro, what? Bro. Hacks. Sensor. Just run around and see if there's any more that might fuck with us. There's this dude standing here all creepy like.
The door up here's blown. I can't get near it.
This is Seeks and Executive Ransom speaking. I just woke up to find a working Joe in my suite, and when I asked what the hell it was doing, it lunged for me. I had to leave my own fucking apartment. Send your best technicians to Apollo Core and find out what the hell is going on. Now! Get those things under control. I want a full report ASAP.
Oh, I see. It won't let me turn on the flashlight. I don't know why it like automatically turns the flash. Oh, maybe it's just like low on batteries. That's the problem. All right, so that thing's just gonna come out after I do this, no matter what.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. If you find this facility in a state you really should act out.
God fucking damn it, I thought I was also using the stun baton! Oh, I have to hold it like that, okay. Okay.
The door up here's blown. I can't get near it.
This is Seekson Executive Ransom speaking. I just woke up to find a working Joe in my suite, and when I asked what the hell it was doing, it lunched for me. I had to leave my own fucking apartment. Send your best technicians to Apollo Core and find out what the hell is going on. Now! Get those things under control. I want a full report ASAP.
Can't save again either. All right, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Sheer fucking will.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. We hope you
Anybody else? That's it. No blueprint. Just scrap. Wow.
Access to Apollo. Open the tower transit.
Apollo transit reserved for Seekson executives and synthetics only.
Right. Then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
Yep. He's a synthetic. Fucking android. Trying to save the aliens instead of us. I hate this. I hate how they're all just standing there like semi-dead. Frozen. Only display models. Just sit tight. Let's sort this out and we can celebrate the deal. Okay. You know one of those assholes has to still be alive. I see eyes open, or eyes lit up on at least 2 of them. Is that it? Why do I feel like that's not it? We have one more stun baton too.
You do not have an appointment.
Okay, fuck that hardcore. Keycard requested. Keycard, you fucking keycard. Oh god. They're breaking through. It's not a good sign when I'm getting all these EMP things. We're gonna have to fight our way out of this. There's the key card. Hello, friend. Yeah. You come up here. Uh-oh. We dropped our controller. But we have the cat back. CatCam. Is it going to update, though? Yep, it's updating. Hello, friend. Hello, little one. Oh, you want some treats? Yeah. Here, we can, we'll go and give him some treats real quick here. What are we at on our timer, ad timer? Oh shit, yeah, there's only 6 minutes left. All right, we'll just run the ads real quick and go give the cat some treats real quick here. All right, we are back and with the cat. What perfect timing with the break finishing right now, too. Okay, we just saved, so that shouldn't be impacted by this at all. Controller is now wrapped up with our headphones. There we go. So cute. Such a good boy. Okay. Let us continue with what seems like is going to be a pretty insane fight here. I still want some more rubs. Do that. Can give you a little bit more. but it's okay. Oh, he wants belly rubs. Sugar boy. Okay. Let us continue on with this insanity. What do you mean you shut access to the elevator? What's up, Katie? Yeah. Good call. Do a stretch here too. Give me a free stretch. How are you? Oh. I'm gonna do a tiny anti-hydrate though. We'll back it with a real hydrate. Smash just like Rhodey. You know. Great minds think alike. No, I just beat Warhammer right before this, though. So I have to tell him that we need to play sometime soon. Especially since I've been banned from playing many of the other multiplayer games. Other members of the group. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's right up my alley. Aren't we also still supposed to play Dead by Daylight sometime? That fits into the spooky theme. I've not been very good about coordinating things. I wasted too much time making the graphic for my schedule. Okay, shit's gonna get real wild here in a second, I think. Hello?
Running causes accidents. Follow me.
Do you wanna build a snowman? Can you guys group up a little bit better? Oh, fuck, I don't have the key card still? Jesus Christ. Well, that's not good. Do I have to kill all these things first or something? Should ask him to do co-op horror. I'm trying to get him to play spooky games for Halloween, but he is a baby. He wouldn't even play Dead by Daylight? Oh, there's another one right there, though. Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. I scared the cat off. God, fuck. I think he'd do Dead by Daylight if he mains Survivor, though. But it'd be super fun to see him do that. I think it'd be fun to see him do that, too. I can reach out to him on Discord. Tell him to suck it up for the spook. 'Tis the season. We were wearing even more outfit earlier. We took it off because it was uncomfortable and I couldn't fucking see. But I think I'm going to continue getting, after this week, or maybe starting this weekend, get more and more dressed up as the time goes. Alright. They take more damage while this shit's... Yeah, they do. Oh, shit. Great, I just shit my pants. Thanks, Jay. What's up, Brown? How have you been? Also, thank you so much for the raid recommendations last week. Extremely appreciated. I'm sorry if I also didn't get to all of your chat messages. I rewatched it and chat was going so fast.
A key card.
I was having a hard time keeping up. I don't have any. Oh my god, I thought it was still in the other room. Do I have a favorite Halloween and or horror movie? Always loved Halloween. Think it's the best time of the year. I love the season. I'm also a huge, huge horror fan, but I like sci-fi horrors. Like, I would even pull this out, yapping about this shit yesterday, where like the reason I love this game and why we went to like Romulus on opening day and why I was even rocking my Weyland-Yutani shirt the other night is like, this is up here with my favorite movies, so much so that I own all of them besides Romulus because it's not out yet, on Blu-ray, and even bought this like 4K Blu-ray anthology thing. Bog shake! But yeah, Brown, I hope you're doing well. Even if your team isn't. Sorry. Chiefs. Original Halloween is the goods. Yeah, so original Halloween, I like a lot of the like Friday the 13th movies. A lot of people, you know, they're a little bit cheesier, I think. So is Halloween. I haven't actually seen the like last or most recent Halloween. I know they're making like another one too, right? But yeah, Alien is a masterpiece. There's a lot of really good spooky movies. I like The Exorcist, even though I don't tend to gravitate towards like the religious kind of stuff because as a non-religious person, it's just not that scary to me. Like all of it's kind of shenanigans. But I also usually I watch things that aren't even explicitly scary. Like I really like Constantine with Keanu. You're gonna pay for that. I got some flags, some Chiefs flags that I could pull out, but I won't. But Constantine's like up there, even if it's not explicitly scary. But I also watch, if we're in that vein, I really like the Underworld movies too, like the older Underworld ones with like Kate Beckinsale. So I often what I usually watch during the horror times are the things that aren't explicitly super, super scary. But I'd say if I had to pick like one of my favorite horror movies that isn't Alien, I'd probably choose The Thing, like John Carpenter's The Thing. Like that is a movie that is like, they like fucked me up as a kid. Garfield's Halloween Adventure. I don't know if I've actually seen that. Let's add this to our list. I was trying to see if I could find the cat too, but he's not currently present. Great choice. Movie Stereotype. Yeah. I mean, I don't want them to redo or like, I don't want them to reboot and remake it, but like if they could do like a full graphical update, it had a lot of practical effects and stuff, but some of the transformation stuff doesn't hold up as well. I'm adding it to my list right now. Watch it right now. I'd probably get a strike for that. Actually, I have probably seen this. I guarantee I saw this as a child. Because I'm looking at it right now and it looks familiar. Best 20 minutes of your life. I'm looking at it on YouTube right now. And I'm pretty sure I have seen this. Yeah, 1985. So this came out before I was born, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I will watch this. It's added to my list. It's on the watch list. But thank you for the recommendation too. No spoilers. I was just clicking through it to see if I had seen it, and it does look semi-familiar. Fucking course, Great Pumpkin has to be in the category too. Yeah, or like, I guess there are also a lot of more, like there's a lot of movies where it's like Halloween in the background, or like Halloween is happening at the time, or like even the I Know What You Did Last Summer kind of stuff, and Scary Movie, and I guess it's not Halloween. It is Halloween for what's the Ghostface stuff where they just came out with a new Scream? That's also Halloween too, right? Like Scream would be up there. I haven't seen the most recent Scream either. I've been told that it was actually not that bad. You can technically watch the first Harry Potter for Halloween too. The Crow. Oh yeah, The Crow is good. Fuck, what was I thinking of though? Where it's Halloween. God, this is gonna be movies where it's Halloween is just giving me fucking like Halloween movie recommendations and listing Halloween. I can't believe there's like 11 Halloween movies? 13? There's 13 fucking Halloween movies? Like just the Halloween franchise. There are now 13 of these movies. That is fucking wild. I've definitely not seen all of these. Yeah, Halloween Ends, where they brought back Jamie Lee Curtis. This is the one I haven't seen, but need to. 13 fucking movies. That's crazy. Hocus Pocus, the original or the remake? Because they just remade that too. I really like the original. I didn't like the remake very much. Or like the second one. I guess it's like not necessarily a full... It was a remake, right? It's like, yeah, there's Hocus Pocus 2. Yeah, OG Hocus Pocus. Halloween has 3 timelines and 13 movies. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, Katie. I was looking at the timelines on there as well. But yeah, trying to find movies when it's Halloween is just giving me like Halloween movie recommendations. But there was another one that's not coming to me immediately. And it's not like I Know What You Did Last Summer. Have you seen Idle Hands? Idle Hands isn't scary. Fucking like Devon Sawa. And Jessica Alba, I'm pretty sure. It's also kind of funny, scary movie. This fucking thing. Only Halloween's the count. 1, 2, 3, and H2O. I haven't seen Halloween Ends, but I heard similar to some of the other stuff I was just mentioning that it's not actually that bad. Not even hyping it up or anything, but if you love the vibe of Hocus Pocus, the Agatha All Along show is in the same aesthetic and vibe. I've been enjoying it for that reason. It's on my list of stuff to watch. I'm actually going to be watching it with a friend on Thursday. So actually, we may not be streaming on Thursday because I'm probably going to be watching that. It's the only Marvel show I haven't seen right now or yet. I did rewatch Deadpool Wolverine on Saturday, because it came out for streaming, which was super fucking good again to do again. But I need to check out the Agatha All Along one. I've heard it's good. I haven't seen the Penguin. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. We died. I haven't seen, actually, I didn't see the, what's the Penguins also, it follows up on the other DC show. Is it just called Gotham? Get the new episode this Wednesday, so that's even better. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's already 3, right? I kind of wish they'd just release all of them at once. How many have there been yet? There have been... Oh, there have been 5. Ice My Feet, Lurk. Enjoy Your Lurk, Brown. Penguin is in the Batman universe. No, I know Penguin's in the Batman universe, but there was another DC show before the Penguin. Wasn't there? That's also supposed to be part of that whole same universe? I thought it was just called Gotham or something. Be right back. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, so there's Gotham, which is in the same universe, which I didn't see. But it's on, like, multiple seasons, right? With Ryan from the OC. I don't know who that is. I lived in the Orange County. for 7 years. It's the first area in California I lived. Yeah, so Gotham. But this looks like it is kind of separate from... No, I haven't seen the OC. I know a lot of people who... I take that back. I've technically like been present for viewings of it. And hilariously, like when I moved out here, there were a lot of people like watching it when I was in grad school. And like we were in Orange County watching, or like people would like watch the OC. I will say I'll add that to my list, but there's so many other things I probably need to watch before I watch that. I'm not going to say never. It's from the perspective of the crime syndicates and like how they rose to power after the Waynes were killed. Oh shit, okay. It's on Hulu, god damn it. Oh yeah, fuck, that's what I was trying to do. What is Penguin on? OC is so mid. I'm not trying to start a flame war here. I'm not saying I'll never watch it. Max? It's all on Max? Okay. Is Gotham on there too? But yeah, I love the Batman. It was a little slow, but I get what they were doing, and I liked it a lot. Wait, this doesn't say Max. Oh no, it is also on Max. Okay. It's on its 5th season? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. I appreciate the recommendations. I'll throw hands for the OC. Now. But yeah, I've heard Penguin is good. I'll definitely watch Agatha all along just because, you know, I've seen like all of the other Marvel shit. Oh, actually, I need to get through this, but I got another really cool thing in the mail today. Fuck, I missed. Reload! Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? There's got to be a better way to do this. Enjoy the ice. But actually, while we do that, I can show this cool shit I got. So they've made a whole bunch of new ones of the Ninja Turtles, but this is a version that I already owned, but didn't have a CGC version of. But this is a Kevin Eastman, Tom Walls, but it's like Eastman, Walls, and Duncan. Has a really cool cover. But this is actually pretty old too. So this is from 2012. So it's not like old like the original ones. If you remember WandaVision and what happened at the end of the newest Doctor Strange, that's all you need to know for Agatha. So glad it isn't like you need to have even watched the one-shots to understand. Yeah, I mean, I watched both of those. But are they bringing back, like... So you... Wouldn't you have had to seen, like, the Immortals, too? Because isn't, like, Clea part of it now? Or isn't she, like, joining? No, you don't have to have seen that? Well, I mean, I have seen it, but... That seemed to be some of the direction they were going with some of the stuff with Strange. But yeah, I liked it. I'd hope they'll bring more of Strange back in. Like, Strange is one of my favorite characters, even just as a character. And I feel like there were even a lot of things they teased with his movie that they didn't do. So, or even after like the No Way Home stuff, I feel like there's still a lot of kind of like Immortals / Strange / Spider-Man stuff that, because a lot of that's like also different IP, they haven't really like brought together. But also like the Clea stuff, I feel like was just kind of left open, and there's been no like resolution to that. But I am excited to see it. I will say I didn't absolutely love her character in WandaVision, like Agatha. I thought some of that was a little bit, you know, hokey. Hocus pokey. I guess that doesn't work. has the energy of WandaVision and feel. I love that show so much. I feel like that was a big one. Then the shows got slowly worse, then randomly better, but feels like it has the energy and production value of that show. Yeah, I mean, I'll agree that there have been a lot of misses. But I mean, it's also just like, I feel like more the result of different directors and like different kind of styles. Okay, we'll do EMP mine. Is the shotgun reloaded? Yeah, okay. Reference and joke about Agatha in WandaVision. That's good that they're at least self-aware. I mean, I don't think it was the actress's fault. I think it was just like kind of poorly written.
Maybe one of these things had a key card.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh shit. I'm an idiot. Here. Just to prove we can do it. Well, I am dumb and forgot to change my screen. Okay. I don't need anything else in here.
Maybe one of these things had a key card.
Here we go. Is there anything else in here I might have missed? But yeah, I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with even the extended group of new Avengers that, you know, unlike the actual new Avengers, they're gonna be pulling together for Doom, and how they're gonna play with some of the other multiverse things, or even the reintroduction of other Fox items, which was referenced throughout Deadpool and Wolverine. But I'm also really excited for Fantastic Four. I think that's gonna be, I hope that's gonna be really good, since some of the other Fantastic Fours have been a little bit of a miss. But I'm
synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
excited for Pedro Pascal on that too. When I went to D23, I got reservations for the music in the Marvel panel. Got to hear the new theme for the first time for the new Fantastic Four from Giacchino. Is that how that's pronounced? But also hear from the Anderson Lopez team about working on WandaVision and Agatha. That's fucking cool. I didn't know that. That's super sick. I am jealous of that. I haven't, despite like getting really into a lot of that stuff when I first moved out here, and thankfully like attending, you know, Kamikaze back when it was ran by Stan Lee, and paying extra to get to meet him and like getting stuff signed by him. Like, I feel like it's all been downhill from there, or I haven't really gone to many cons besides like TwitchCon and like some of the other like general stuff I've done in the area, but I haven't gone to, I've even used to go to, it's called Reservations, but it's like Worldcon, the science fiction and fantasy conference, where they also announce like the Nebula Award winners and Hugo Award winners and stuff for the world's best science fiction, or like annual science fiction winners. But I haven't been to that in a long time either. Dude, I had zero hope for the new Fantastic Four until I heard the theme. He was so cool and it sounded so insane. Felt very 60s futuristic vibe, and I loved it. Well, it's supposed to be like based on the earlier stories of them in like the 60s and 70s. But it's hilarious that the theme got you pumped for it. I'm more worried about the writing, and like I feel like if they're gonna do a complete reboot, like they've already done that twice, and it hasn't always gone super well. Or they even obviously like joked and referenced about that in Deadpool 2 with, you know, Chris Evans is as Johnny. So I just hope they do a good job with the team. No matter how good the music is. But I have faith. And that does, I am jealous. That sounds like an insanely awesome experience.
Great.
What was that, Ripley?
Nothing. Just more shit on this station fucking up. The usual.
What the fuck? Can I walk along the side? Oh, I can. Michael Giacchino, I'm absolutely biased, but he's becoming one of the greats. Somehow tying back to the Batman, his music really ties the story and movie together. I honestly don't know who he is. I hate to admit that. I know who like Hans Zimmer and a handful of others are, but what else has he done? Obviously the Batman. I'm picking up from your comments here. Star Trek, Batman, Cloverfield. Interesting. Yeah, he's done a ton of stuff. He also composed for Thor, Love and Thunder. Jurassic World. I always thought that was like John Carpenter. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's got a pretty awesome resume. Spider-Man Homecoming. Oh, he also did Doctor Strange. The first one. And John Carter. Okay, John Carter is also a great movie that got shit on. I absolutely wish they would have continued the Princess of Mars series, which is also a great series of books for anyone who hasn't read them. I don't know why they chose to rename the fucking movie John Carter, but they did. But Edgar Rice Burroughs and like the Princess of Mars series is also a great series of science fiction. But John Carter is also a movie he did. Yeah, I haven't even gotten that far back. I also never saw Lost. I've been told that I should. But yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. So it's even more badass that you got to see him in person. Especially for Fantastic Four stuff. But I'd like to go to more cons, or to go like back to the LA Comic-Con, which is what Kamikaze used to be before Stan died. Or go back to like Comic-Con San Diego. And attending another Worldcon would also be pretty badass. I also saw George R.R. Martin at Worldcon in like 2011, 2012. When Game of Thrones, the show, was still on. I didn't get to meet him in person or get anything signed by him like I did with Stan Lee, though. He did have a signing event, but it wasn't. I didn't want to. I didn't want to wait. Fuck, we instantly died. When fully believing I was only seeing Giacchino, which I would have gladly accepted, but then Beck, the Ant-Man composer, and Anderson Lopez team, freaking Frozen, were there too. Wait, so you didn't know those things were gonna happen? Were they like surprises? I feel like... How did you not know those were gonna happen? Oh, fuck, did I do a bad thing here? I'm distracting myself. In a good way. They only advertise and the composition of Marvel, okay. But there's like other panels and like other shit at D23 too, right?
Malfunctioning. Great.
Like it's not just...
What was that, Ripley?
Nothing. Just more
it's not
shit
just
on the
a
station fucking up. The usual.
Like it's a whole Disney thing, right? It's like its own it's like its own convention. Seems weird that they'd only advertise one person, especially with that kind of a lineup. Music nerds, so I reserved that one. No, I mean, I absolutely love music. I just don't follow many like movie composers. But we've shown my Spotify lists and all my Spotify plays multiple times. Like throughout the day, if I'm not listening to music or a podcast, I'm, you know, probably like working or playing games, but I spend a large portion of my time listening to music. I don't listen to many soundtracks though, I guess. It wasn't a full audience, so I can only imagine Disney didn't expect people to get hyped for that. Well, they certainly spend a lot of money on it. In a good way. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. But yeah, I had no clue that that person, or that he did all of those movies together too. Seems like he's had a lot of Disney and Marvel experience, as well as a lot of other movies too. Little Jackson. Cat just walked by. Maybe we'll get him back on screen here in a second. But I've heard of D23, or like that's usually here in LA too, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I have been to the Disney theater, like the amphitheater downtown. The concert hall, I guess is what it's actually called. That was pretty fucking cool. Like it's kind of an architectural marvel. Also went to the Percy Jackson TV show panel, and it was absolutely packed. Comparison, the composers being on a panel wasn't as crazy. I think Disney was just like, we'll make a panel and see what happens. Giacchino seemed like close friends with the other composers. Yeah, I'm sure that's a close group, like close-knit thing. Want to come do this other thing with me? Get hype. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, was that in LA? I've heard people talk about it, and one of the people I used to live with, when I had like a house with a bunch of people I lived with, they had went, and I'm pretty positive it was in LA. Oh yeah, Anaheim Convention Center, right next to Disney. I used to live there. When I first moved to California, I lived close enough to see the Disney fireworks every night for a long period of time. In fact, I was still relatively close to that area before I moved to LA, because I was tired of fucking commuting all the way from that area to SpaceX. It was destroying my life. So I'm very familiar with the Anaheim Convention Center. But so it's always there too, I guess? I suppose that makes sense. Or if it was there this year and a long ass time ago when my old roommate went there, it would make sense if it's just like always there. What am I doing here? I've also been to the Angels Stadium, which is right next to all of that too, multiple times, despite being a Royals fan. And the Honda Center, which is right on the other side of that. In fact, I've gone to the professional bull riding tour at the Honda Center even since I've moved to LA. And I've been to a Ducks game there. I spent a lot of fucking time within like 100 yards of that entire area. Yeah, sorry for the rant. Point was just that the Agatha show is really fun and has a good vibe. Music is one of the big reasons to me the show is make or break. I'm the other way around. I love great music, But if the writing is trash, the show is trash, no matter how good the movie is, or no matter how good the music is. Ballad of the Witches is so good. We'll check it out. I'll be watching some of it this Thursday. Anaheim's so nice for events, but so incredibly expensive. I mean, Anaheim is a lot cheaper than a lot of LA. And it's nice for events right near Disney, but you go like, you know, 10 blocks north and it gets pretty sketchy pretty fast too. Like it has a lot of, there's a reason a lot of people refer to it as Anacrime. It's like one of the highest crime areas in Orange County. I never really experienced a lot of that where I lived, but I also lived in a fairly, I won't say like nice, especially since when I first moved here from Kansas, like I was paying like $600 a month rent in a condo in that area. But even the other places I lived in that area, like were, I'd say relatively nice, even if they weren't super expensive. Hey little friend, do you want to actually hang out? You're just gonna keep walking by me. He's just like sitting in the fucking doorway. Come here. Come here. I got you. I got you. But Disney is expensive. Like I'd say cost of living, Anaheim's not too bad, especially relative to like Irvine and Brea and a lot of other places in Orange County. But Disney and the area directly around Disney is insanely fucking expensive, especially like downtown Disney. Even the damn theater costs more, which makes no sense because it's like right by, well, I mean, it does make sense, just like supply and demand. Like there's a ton of fucking people and like tourists and lots that are there. Adding to my rant, I also got special tickets to the Honda Center special presentation of what? Oh, for Ballad of the Witches? I don't know who many of those people... Oh, I know who Aubrey Plaza is. Performing on stage. Pretty much the greatest announcement from that event. Wait, Aubrey Plaza's and Agatha... Huh? Spoilers! She was in Legion. If you haven't seen Legion, the show, Legion, especially if you like music... I don't know who composed it or like who did the music for Legion, but Legion, the FX show, Aubrey Plaza was in that too. Not a spoiler if she came on stage to announce the show. You're talking about somebody who hasn't seen the show and didn't go to D23. But that sounds badass. And I didn't know that they were doing that at the Honda Center either. That's pretty damn cool. Wait, are you in Orange County? I thought you guys lived in LA. I thought, for some reason, at some point, talking with Rhodey, he'd mentioned that he wasn't super far from where I am. Is that... so many tabs now. But yeah, Legion is a great show. And Legion is all about like David Haller, the son of Charles Xavier. And Aubrey Plaza is, without spoiling too much, not a good person in that show. But I'm trying to see who did who composed it. Trying to say I saw all the things before they announce all the things public. Isn't a spoiler, I promise. Well, it does look like she is in Agatha all along. But that's still cool. And I don't know anything about the show, so I'm not upset about it. I also why can't I find the fucking composer for Legion? All cast and crew? Like I even tried to Control F composer. I just see like digital compositor. Composer's assistant? I don't fucking know. The music in that show is great, though, too. And I really like the way that they even tie in a lot of popular songs and stuff. But if you haven't seen Legion and you like Marvel and you're big on music, highly recommend. Okay. So much crazy information from that presentation I don't know what to do with. One, I think Disney just recently announced Freaky Friday 2. I did see that. Lindsay Lohan, Queen of Scream herself. Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, I saw the like poster thing that they announced for that. It'd be great if they gave more information about the Mahershala Ali blade or additional things that are supposed to be part of Phase 6, current phase for the MCU. If you have any of those spoilers. Tron. Ooh, Tron's also great. Great movie set. Tron Ares. It's time to craft some more shit. Yeah, no, I already saw some of the Tron stuff. I'm pretty sure that was like leaked and people were talking about that before D23.
Have you been practicing the script for the VIPs visiting today?
I'm a huge Tron fan. I literally was wearing a shirt on my last stream that said Flynn's Arcade and Flynn Lives. I have like 4 different ones, including the same one that Sam wears at the end of Tron Evolution.
Don't screw up. Spreading out.
Isn't it spoiler saying the thing and who's going to be in the thing? I don't know everyone who's going to be in Tron Ares. No, and honestly, I don't care about knowing Aubrey Plaza. I love Aubrey Plaza. Or again, like, she was excellent in Legion. In fact, Legion was one of the first things I saw her in that wasn't like Parks and Rec. I would love to know who the new villain is going to be. Is it Clue? I would also love to know how much involvement Jeff Bridges is going to have. Jared freaking Leto? Okay, Jared Leto is like, he can be really good. But he also has had some misses. He was the one to announce it. I don't know if that makes me feel more or less excited about it. But like Tron Legacy and like even some of the like comic stuff that extended from that, which maybe that wasn't called like Tron Evolution. I don't remember what the other Tron thing was called. But actually, yeah, you want to see my nerd shit with Tron, actually. I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing in this game anymore, which is still a decent good thing. I've played the Tron games, and in my item showcase, since you cannot even obtain these anymore, some of my most prized possessions, not possessions, but like digital fucking items that I have in here are all the foils for the Tron game. Oh, Jeff Bridges. Yeah, but I don't know how much involvement he's going to have in the movie. Like, it seems like he may not play a large part, even though he's like Kevin Flynn. I understand he will likely play some part, but Nine Inch Nails is officially confirmed for the score. I also like a lot of Nine Inch Nails music, but that seems like a weird creative direction to go. Flynn Lives, son! That's Sam Flynn, not Kevin Flynn. But yeah, I have all these, and then I also have, even from the old Tron game, Tron 2.0, like this, I'm not going to nerd too much about this, but like the Tron 2.0 game was not even super popular, but some of these foil stupid things that I have in Steam, this sells for $198. Just this fucking badge. Like if you look at the item history, like the price for this is starting at $198 fucking dollars. It's crazy. In space, no one can hear you scream. What's going on, Baron? We are mostly playing Alien, but we're now like on a full-blown conversation about like D23 and upcoming Disney stuff, which started off from talking about Marvel things. Felt weird. Yeah, they came out on stage to confirm, but their vibe is so different than Daft Punk and the techno vibe from Legacy. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So if it's going to contain a lot of the same people, I'm curious to see how they're going to pull that off. And I hope Jared Leto actually like doesn't just play a fucking creepy weirdo, because he's good at doing that, but I would prefer to see like some depth and character development and not just him wearing like a mask and playing like a shittier Rinsler. You know, from this angle, you kind of look like Chevy Chase. I don't know if is that a compliment? Am I a bald Chevy Chase? Maybe. I can see it a little bit. Oh, shit. There we go. But welcome in here, Baron. How'd you find us? Did you find us from Alien? Shitty Rinsler is my new stripper name. You know what I mean, though. I'll take that, though. That wouldn't be a bad stripper name. Maybe that'll be my alt account if I ever get big enough or have a second account on Twitch. Just be Shitty Rinsler. We're talking about Tron now, too, which is now a Disney product. I guess it was at the time of Tron Legacy and whatever what were the comic things? Was it Tron Evolution? But yeah, I'm a huge Tron fan. I have a physical disc copy of the Tron Legacy original soundtrack stuff, or speaking of like not listening to a lot of movie soundtracks, I then have like the whatever they called the remixed one with Daft Punk. It was like all green. I still have that. Like, I don't own many CDs, like actual physical discs. But that is one that I own 2 copies. Well, both versions of, I guess. Never seen Tron? I highly recommend you watch the first one. Some people say you don't need to watch the first one before watching Tron Legacy or some of the other stuff, but I highly recommend you watch Tron and Tron Legacy. They're both great movies.
Totally fucked the Android presentation. They're not interested. So no bonus from me, no half share. And God only knows what it means for the suits upstairs.
Okay, we already did this part.
Pissed. But you know what's getting me even more pissed?
There's nothing else up here.
I have to stay on Sevastopol.
What the fuck? Oh, it's got gas. We got fucking gas to death. Farted on by the space station. The Tron games were actually pretty fun too. I know they didn't get a lot of love, and maybe it's just because I am a huge nerd that likes them in other ways, but I really enjoyed them. So you know how Sam Flynn, Garrett Hedlund, and Olivia Wilde Cora are the main characters in Legacy? Yes. They aren't even confirmed for Ares. Bridges is not only confirmed, but considered the main actor. See, I thought I saw some other stuff saying basically that he's confirmed to be in it, but there's really no details about like how much involvement he's gonna have. Maybe that's bullshit, but
Smythe, it's spetting.
Just because he introduced it, I feel like doesn't mean he's gonna be... He didn't have a huge role in Tron Legacy either. And he exploded at the end. How am I dying instantly? Maybe I'm taking damage this whole time? I don't have a fucking health bar because we're playing this on nightmare mode. You know, I feel that Starfield should have used an art style like Isolation, the 80s cassette futurism style. Yeah, it is a little Fallout-esque almost. Like, I'm not even near that. I wasn't even near that room when I died this last time. And I don't see a way to turn on the air circulator. Air circulation? Air purification systems? But I do love the art style and the aesthetic, and just like the creepy vibe this whole game gives off. It's very true to like the 79 Alien 1, the original. Okay, let's get out of here first, see if we can not die.
Totally fucked the android presentation. They're not interested. So no bonus for me, no half share for you, and God only knows what it means for the suits upstairs. That's got me pissed.
Am I missing anything here?
But you know what's getting me even more pissed?
Speaking of cassette futurism, have I seen Routine? I've not seen Routine. Is that new? Does not sound familiar. How the fuck do I turn on the air purifier up there, though? We're already in here, too. This doesn't do anything. Oh, this is also where I was saying I should do some crafting. Toxel! Let's fucking go. Good job. Hasn't released yet? I have not heard of that. What's up? Welcome back, Jelly Belly. How are you? Thank you. Appreciate the hat. For anybody who hasn't seen Jelly Belly, we'll give them a shout out here as well. They have also been playing this game. And we rated them the other day. Also, thank you for the follow back.
Smile.
Jelly.
Have you been practicing the script for the VIPs visiting today?
Oh, we already listened to this too.
To impress. Noise from upstairs.
I guess before I continue too much talking about what we're doing, yeah, thank you. His name is Jackson. He is a almost 16-year-old rescue cat that I drove out here to California from Kansas a very long time ago. The real star of the show. But yeah, and Baron, I'll have to check out, I haven't seen anything about Routine yet, so we'll have to check that out. Routine re-reveal. I'll look at that a little later. But yeah, also, Jelly, how deep into the game are you? Sorry again, D23. God, what is going on here, Katie? It was weird and uncomfy. I don't know if I'd actually recommend it. Oh, well, that sucks. Especially if you had like a great time at one of the panel things. But the announcements and panels were legit. Moana 2, Greatest Showman on Broadway with Wolverine. Star Wars movie called The Mandalorian and Grogu. Fuck yeah. I'd like to see more development work on the Star Wars stuff too. I don't think this is gonna take me to where I wanna go. But yeah, Jelly, we're playing this on Nightmare difficulty. And if I look lost right now, it's because I am. I know where I am, but I'm not sure exactly where I'm supposed to go to do this next thing. And I don't have any, like, marker. I did see some of the stuff about Andor on Reddit, actually. I really liked the first Andor. That was fucking great. Good lord, that's impressive. What, playing this on... Am I missing something in here? Playing this on Nightmare? Yeah, we're a bit of a masochist. I did play it in 2016, like shortly after it came out, on like the easiest difficulty. So this isn't technically like my first playthrough, but I don't honestly remember very much from my last playthrough 8 years ago or whatever. But it holds up extremely well. Talking about like the aesthetic earlier, like for a game that's 8 years old, it definitely holds its own. Okay. I can't do anything with this, even though it's lit up. Can I just start whacking shit? No. It does feel good to be able to run again. Alright. We've also already been through this entire area, but maybe I'm missing something in here? I don't know why I can't hear that either. I'm fairly positive we didn't miss anything in here. Bye, kitty. Yeah, this just takes me to the other side. I wonder if maybe the like quest update thing is bugged. We did have that happen a long time ago. Let's go back to the save point and see if just rejoining from the main menu will give us a quest update. Worth a shot before I continue just to run around like an idiot. There's got to be something with the air purifier in that next room, though. Especially since I die every time I get close. But I can't touch any of this stuff. But let's see what happens when we do this. This game is weirdly so pretty and horrifying, even more now. I don't know why, maybe it's just nostalgia. But looks so good. Feels so scary. It is terrifying to play. It's absolutely terrifying to play. But that's what I was just saying, like it holds up extremely well. And the sound design in this is great. Especially when you're getting chased by the queen. Ah! Well, that's still just the same quest we had before. Find Samuels and Seegson synthetics. I was excited when I saw the update. Okay. There's no controls or even wall panels to like hack though. Or to like reroute power through. And I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything in here. Row 1, stack B. Oh, maybe I need to go get parts? Didn't we do that earlier? So excited for Isolation 2. Yeah, that's just gonna kill me immediately again. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff I'm excited for. Also, a lot of things in terms of shows, movies, and games that I need to just get caught up on. In fact, most of the other things I'm planning to play, so this is one of the only things that was on my Spooktober list that I had played, but I obviously never played it on Nightmare mode. Row 1, rack B, is that what it was? 3, 2, 1. But yeah, all the other things that are on my list are things I have not played. Even like Alan Wake, other stuff that I've had people be like, oh, Jesus Christ, there's the compression cylinder. I still don't know why this is silent though. Like these are normally make a lot of noise. Sensor. Heard the developer of this game had incorporated AI so the Xeno adapts. It does. No, it does. So if you like try and hide in lockers, or especially on nightmare mode, it will immediately then just start checking lockers and like sniffing you out. And if you just like crouch around, like basically, I don't use any of the weapons. Like that's why we have so much like ammo for everything, because I don't use any of the weapons. I just crouch and walk around. Because it like has a learning module, but then there's also like what they call like the director AI. So like it does have, you know, it can hear you like move around and like make noise or even like walk into things. It can also hear doors open and close. And then it also has like fixed times where it can just like pop out and fuck your shit up. Where is... Oh yeah, we can also check and see if the cat is visible on any of the other cameras. Doesn't look like it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where to put this solenoid though. I thought it was just gonna be right in here. Sorry. I'm gonna read this one more time. Outside the Android examination theater. Okay. Do I have to take that tram back then? I want to get into this fucking room. How do I do that? I feel like I'm missing something simple here. Nope. You also don't have a map on Nightmare Mode either, which is something that has frustrated me at a couple of points. I don't think there's going to be anything else in there. Technician training. Yeah, there's no map at all. Even when you pick up all the map data, it's just blacked out the entire time. And you don't have health bars or any of the like I don't have my UI turned off. Or here, I'll show you what it looks like without even my background. Like there's no UI at all whatsoever. No directions, no nothing. And when you open this, it's just empty. I like a good challenge. But if it looks like I'm running around kind of wildly. That is why. I think maybe we do need to go back here. But you do often, with the scanner, still have like the quest objective marker just with this thing. But as you can see, I don't have any right now, which is what is making this even more frustrating for me. Because that's typically the way that we navigate. Android Liaison Office, maybe? I definitely was in here already, so I don't think we missed anything on this one. There's a free flare there. Yeah.
Smythe, I've been looking over your report on the Wayland.
Yeah, we already listened to this.
And your proposals for improving the Working Joes. Now, I appreciate the work you put in, but understand we live in different worlds. Yours is full of extrapolations and estimations. Mine has an executive suite and $8,000 suits. Bottom line is, I gotta look after the money, buddy. I hired you because you were the cheapest, not the best. Find a way to bring these costs down, huh? Ransom out.
Fuck. Ad time! Katie, congratulations. You beat me. I think we also already searched all these people too. Now I'm going in circles. What am I missing here? If I go up there, I die. The elevator outside the theater. This is the theater, right? I don't see any other elevator outside this area. Like this has the exit thing too. Welcome to, oh, maybe it's this one? Doesn't say anything when I walk up to it though. I feel like I honestly just like overlooked or am missing something super simple. We already killed all the robots. Hello, friend. You want to come back? Come here. We'll put the camera on him if he doesn't want to come up on the camera. I haven't had to look anything up for this game this entire time, and so I refuse to do so now. I know it looks like I'm just literally running around in circles, but I'm looking at the walls now because maybe there's like an area I put that canister that I missed before. I don't think so. Our objective is still just find Samuels in Seeks and Synthetics, which is where we are. Maintenance comm. Maintenance comm. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's right fucking here. We did it, chat. I would have really hated myself if like the first thing I looked up is like, where do I fix the elevator? And it's like, just look for the fucking sign that says elevator, buddy. There are a lot of save points here. Okay. Progress. We're making progress now. So I wonder if I can turn on the air recycling or something up here for that one room that was gassing us out. Oh yeah, Jelly, the containers also seem to only have the chance to like give you one item, and many times they also give you just 0 items or absolutely nothing. Ooh, no. Wrong thing. Go in here. All the more reason to cruise on easy mode. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't really use many of the items. Oh yeah, this is the same room. Reception then? I still don't see any way to turn on the air recycling for that one room. Well, hello, little friend. Come up here. That doesn't look good. I'm assuming I'll die if I step on that. Can't put it out. God damn it. You want up? No? You don't want up? I don't know what the cat wants. So we fixed this elevator, but I feel like this is actually a side objective because we're already in the Seeks and Synthetics area. Like, this takes us back to the area we already, like, I'm not shocked that I can't, like, turn on the air systems here, because this is the wrong fucking area. Right? Ooh, I wonder if I can just throw, can I like use the flamethrower or something on the gas? I know that might sound dumb. Can I just like throw, we don't really have, we have pipe bombs. It's worth a shot. Now that we've fixed the elevator and still not figured this part out, I'm honestly even more, like, kind of confused. I'm guessing these are just not the droids we're looking for. Alright, if this thing kills me, I'm gonna be very sad. It did nothing! I only have maybe a Molotov? Is it safe to go in there now? Probably not. Still looks pretty shitty. God damn it. No, it's not safe. This has to be the key. There has to be something on that computer. Good lord. What am I missing? I'm missing something. We have no objective marker. Yeah, we already went through all this too. That's just where we could have climbed up from the area we were already in. And now I'm just heading back towards the stuff that's gonna set me on fire. So that's not the right way. I don't think there's anything I'm missing here either. I was really hoping the elevator was going to be the trick. I thought we had that nailed. Little dude, what's going on, bud? You don't want to hang out with us, but you want to... It's not bedtime. Okay. Get to Siegs and Synthetics. So it does update when we're not there. Saying just find that guy. So we were in the right area. That at least makes me feel a little bit better. It'd be nice if I could save right here. Okay, so we have a quest icon here that just tells us to go to the elevator. And then it just fucking disappears. Bro, what's going on with you? What are you doing? No. No. He's being feisty. Find Samuels. Where have we not gone besides that fucking room that we can't get into? We've definitely been in here multiple times. I guess I haven't been in this room. Like, it's blocked off. Lead technician area? It doesn't also tell us, like, the power's fucked or anything. We've been up there. Oh. A new area! Da-na-na-na. This is very bad. Are you going to hurt me? Are you going to be very mean? Motherfucker. Instant death. Okay, we're making progress though. Progress is what matters. And we did it all on our own, without having to look anything up. I'm so proud of me. What's hilarious is I'm pretty sure I ran right through this area multiple times. And we still don't have a fucking... Oh, we now have an objective marker. Okay, how should I kill this guy? I don't want to waste an EMP mine. I only have 7 shots with the shotgun. And only 1 stun baton thing. Oh, this is very bad. Okay, so if there's 3, maybe we do want to use the EMP mine. But how do I get all of them grouped up? I guess I can just try to bob and weave. Did I just waste my only stun baton charge too? I thought I still had the shotgun equipped. Okay. Shotgun. EMP mine. Oh my god. Oh, this is way bad. This is very bad. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I think we have to sprint to the end and use the tuner. Even then, that's gonna be cursed. Holy shit. Okay. Banana. We're totally gonna die. Dead. Okay. Is there a way to, like... This is gonna be wicked hard. Because I don't have enough ammo, even if I wanted to try to kill all these things. Nope, this is gonna not work either. Oh, I get it. Maybe I just need to not be a psychopath and creep slowly. That's significantly easier. Just the flare. Where do you go? I guess I could have turned the cameras off too. Wasn't really thinking this through. Am I out of batteries? No. Can't get up here. We did it! Way easier. There's Samuels! Holy shit.
Ripley, good to see you alive.
Really?
Apollo security perimeter has been built so that only
Why do I not believe you?
can interact with it. Listen, I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with Apollo.
Like what? Also, why do you need to connect with Apollo?
Use the reformat chamber. It's the only option. I've had to divert power from the area to allow me to try.
What does that mean? You're gonna turn yourself into one of the assholes? Working Joe Samuel?
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Yes, far too dangerous. Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
That looks like an MRI machine.
Apollo, infection has been purged. The creature is no longer on board. The station is safe. Request that all hazard containment operations are suspended. Alert. Unauthorized connection. Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Until power. Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no! Amanda! You need to manually disconnect the systems. Please!
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Seegson schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Okay, red first! Red done!
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
Got it! Blue disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics.
I need the next one, Samuels! What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
The emergency lights have come on! I can't make out the colors of the cables! You're gonna have to guide me to them!
It's plugged into a wall socket. There was a cascade nearby.
Found it!
Just two more, Ripley. Look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
Got it, Samuels!
Just the last one now, Ripley.
Hell yeah, dude. First try. That was actually quite stressful. You don't look so good there, buddy. Thanks, Jelly. Oh, shit.
Samuels. You're dying.
You also locked me out.
I've had an actual life. I thank you for that.
Samuels.
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it will talk to you.
You did that for me.
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
Uh-huh. He didn't get turned into a working Joe. He sacrificed himself so that we could continue. It's the exact opposite of what I was expecting.
Ricardo, if you're there, pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone. He opened Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
Is there no schematics or anything else in here, though? Guess not. It's just telling me to leave. Figured there'd be some kind of loot in here. I can't really see the floor, though. Yeah, this is not the way it wants me to go. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is probably why it would have been good to turn the power off, huh? Oop. Oh, fuck. There's an already awake one? That's not good. I'm not gonna make this. Oh, am I gonna make this? Ah! Fuck! God, it scares the shit out of me every time. Jesus Christ. Did I save after all that Samuel shit? I think I did, right? No! Oh my God, are you kidding me? Do I have to do this again? Am I an idiot that just didn't save?
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Oh my God! Oh my God. Okay. That's frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. Do we do that again? I don't know if we do that again. I ran right past the save thing, too. I don't know if we do that again. I don't think we do. It is 3 in the morning. Maybe we redo that for our start tomorrow. I think that's probably a good idea. Let's go say hello to Hello Sweetie. Looks like they are, they just started relatively recently. But for anybody who's not familiar with Hello Sweetie, we did a collaboration with them on the Chef Tank, where we did the cooking on the Nurse Huckleberry channel together, and they are an absolute pleasure. They are doing Power Wash Simulator right now, celebrating Indigenous Peoples Day, so please give them lots and lots of love. We will be back on around the same time tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for coming in here, Jelly. We'll definitely be checking out more of your streams too. I had a blast hanging out with you last night. And yeah, we're obviously making pretty good traction here in Alien Isolation, so we have a few other fun games planned that we'll be diving into after that for anybody who's looking for even additional spookums across this month. I think we'll go into Little Nightmares, and then Call of Cthulhu, and then Alan Wake. And then the last order, I'm not sure. We might do The Quarry before Fear and Hunger, depending on how quickly we get through some of those other ones. But yeah, this has definitely been the longest one we've played thus far. But thank you again for all of the subs and all of the follows and even the bits. Magical, that was wonderful as well. So thank you very, very much for everybody who hung out as well and chatted, spent time here, and especially for all the new people who've come in here. I really do appreciate it. And again, I look forward to catching all of you again tomorrow if you're around. And hope you have a great rest of your day, you filthy animals.